Hello. How's it going, Connor? Welcome on into the stream. Give me just 2 seconds. I'm like absolutely all over the place today. That's me, not you. And probably one more. I'm all over the place for setting this thing up because I had forgotten. I knew I was going to do this today, but I had forgotten that I was, to build the stuff for today. Like, I didn't have the arena set up or anything, so I had to do a little bit of that. We're going to be setting up some stuff while people trickle in, and then we'll start the show. Have you been playing Rivals recently? I have been playing Rivals recently. I actually just did some comp matches the other day. I did some comp matches the other day to do my placement stuff, and I made it to Gold 2. You Centurion Gambit, already love him? Awesome. I've played Gambit. I was gonna say I haven't played Gambit at all. I played Gambit a little bit. Not a ton though. Oh, it's time to rumble. Oh yes, it is. How you doing? Fearless? What am I looking for? Gauntlet. We're gonna do a bunch of gauntlet matches. How many entrants were for each one? I think it was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Why is this? Why is this being weird? Let me... Don't do that. Let's just save. It's doing the thing where it hates me, so I gotta go double check some stuff. I remember there was some sort of stupid... There was like a stupid thing that we had an issue with. Why is it opening up every wrong thing? There's something stupid where... Yeah. Can't remember exactly the issue. There was some issue where titles weren't working because of, like, divisions, but, like, you could make it so it wasn't connected to a division. I might just have to... I don't... This game has so weird, like, issues still, where, like, this game is so much better than the other games in its past, but it's, like, at the same time, struggles to do, like, the most basic things, and it's super frustrating. Because the main thing that I find is just being able to, like, make championship matches. Because, like, the open weight championship is, like, the only champion I can set to being available. Maybe if I... did I say to do that game? Maybe if I do some fucky-wucky bullshit? I don't know. Because it's, like... For some reason, like, the Openweight Championship is the only championship that will let me ever use it. So if I do, like... copy this onto this, and copy this onto this... This sucks because I remember I figured out how to do this, but it's been so long since I've done this that it just... I'm not fully there. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay. Cool. We just select that. Let me save that and then... Okay. Championships. Well, let me first... Okay. Edit this one. And then... Okay, and then... We won't question it. We'll just do it. This one. I'm good. Drink a Dr. Pepper, not sponsored, by the way. Awesome. I too sometimes struggle with basic things. I mean, don't we all? You're not in this. And then... Sweet. Cool. Okay, so that should be everything. But first we're going to test audio because this is a new computer and a new stream setup. So if the music is too loud, please let me know. So I'm going to just run a regular match real quick with some people, and you guys can tell me if it's too loud, too quiet. All right. And then we can get into it. Because this would be like testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Cinnamon buns. Because it's pretty loud in my ear, but if it's not too overpowering, it will be good, but if not, I can lower it. And then if it's too quiet, we'll have to turn it up. Their brains are wiring, no thoughts they start aspiring. They're never tiring, no now they feel the fight in them. They feel the fire sweet, take over entirely. They feel it growing, it's showing the feelings. They keep overflowing, always stoking the fire. Adrenaline is overloading, hit the mat like the fighter. They never let up, never throwing, giving to their desires. Also, is the stream audio or stream good? I think my computer that I'm looking at chat on is like lagging because I'm lagging on that, but it doesn't say anything is like lagging. No lag for you? Okay, I think it's just my computer because my computer has issues. But I'm gonna do something as well. But yeah, so it sounds good. Then we'll go with it. I'm probably not gonna do any, I'm not gonna do any predictions, but if we have mods in the chat that want to do predictions, feel free. I'm just like, I've had such a long day, I don't really want to do them. Then there's one other thing I need to do, and we should be golden. There's the first match. Also, you guys will have to let me know how the audio sounds for that. I'm gonna do something for the first match, and I'm gonna let me also actually double check. It'll probably look better in post, but we're gonna go. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna start this, but we'll have to do some basically little shitty editing for a quick bit. It'll be better in the thing, in the post editing. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Masu Pro Wrestling. And then this is not gonna happen. And then we're going to. I don't have the facilities to do it as quickly as I want to. So it doesn't matter. But we're gonna do. But you have to tell me if this first match sounds good because we're doing it a little bit differently than than that. Also, I feel like... Sorry. I'm all over the place today. I feel like I want to change the transition, because the transition for this show seems like very, very crazy. I'll do this one. It just seemed like a very, like, flashy lights, and I don't like that. But if this video's too loud or too quiet, let me know. We're gonna get into it. Alright. Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the inner workings of MerlinGTB's brain. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington, here to deliver action in any state, any area of the world, and inside people's minds. We are going to have a one-on-one match between Merlin and his alter ego of sorts. I don't know. They just pay me to be here to commentate in any place. And I know they say that Merlin is got his heads in the cloud, you know, he's quite the space head. But who would have thought the inside of Merlin's brain would be the moon? As entering in first, this is the Merlin we saw a month ago. A very different kind of Merlin, a very almost possessed Merlin. And it looks like Merlin himself wants to go one-on-one to see which one is the real Merlin. This action's going to be very hard to keep track of who is who, so I'll say I'll keep track of it based on the colors of their ring gear. This Merlin is going to be called green. He's more of a teal, but this is the green Merlin, his alter ego, and the so-called true self of Merlin will be the blue Merlin. And this will be a no-holds-barred match because you can't really... I mean, the only rules are the limitations set to you by yourself. We've heard about beating yourself up over things, but this is about to be for real. This is truly making MPW history here tonight. I mean, when you're a wrestler, what do you do to solve your problems other than solve them in the ring? And that's exactly what Merlin's subconscious is planning to do here tonight in our opening contest, if you can even consider this our opening contest. MerlinGTB, this will be, I will call him Blue or Merlin, and the other one will be the alter ego or Green. MerlinGTB hasn't quite been the same these past couple months. He's been missing in action, and it seems that this is where he's been now. He is here. The final showdown in his head. Which version of Merlin will prevail? As we will start off Merlin versus Merlin. Blue out the gate. Luthez press, diving on top of him. Flips him, gets behind. Trying to get a little bit of working over the limbs, working over the neck. As Green takes the advantage early on in this match. We'll have to see, you know, which side is stronger for Merlin. Just picking him up like he's nothing, tossing his true self. Or whatever you'd call your true self. I mean, Merlin for me has always come off as an egotistical guy, you know, not, you know, always out for himself, but, you know, what is it? A reversal neck breaker off the ropes. But, so you gotta think which one is truly the evil version of Merlin. Is it the possessed green one, or is it the the blue one, sit-down powerbomb. Who can really say? Lining him up for that knee strike to the temple. But this will truly be a fight with yourself to determine just what kind of person you want to be. Saito suplex in the corner. And Merlin immediately going under the ring. As I said, no holds barred in one's mind. Anything goes with a steel chair. Sometimes you gotta beat the bad parts out of you. And you know, I've hated parts of myself. But this is taking it to a whole separate level. Elbows to the spine. What is the official even really here for, to be honest? Except to be a fucking door to our window. Back up onto his feet, hooking, clothesline, takes him out, and he goes onto the second rope. And a double knee drops him. Goes back up, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Goes for the splash, but Green rolls out of the way. And a chop, just a knife-edge chop to the top of the dome. Takes him down. Back and forth so far. These two know each other so well. And it makes sense as they're both part of each other. Kicks the chair out from his arm and a punch. Clubbing blows to the back. I mean, we haven't seen this blue Merlin. I mean, we've seen him in blue. But we haven't seen this kind of blue Merlin in a long time. Or what seems like a long time. At least been a month. He's been out of action for a little while. I was hearing rumors backstage that he became an uncaged animal after losing to Garreth at See You Next Time of Season 2. Certainly the first time we've seen Merlin since that Northern Lights suplex. Merlin was not even present for the draft, was one of the few people not present at the draft when getting drafted. Elbows and hammer fists aplenty. Kicks and punches. Saito suplex, nearly missing the chair. And Green's back up onto his feet. Suplex onto the chair. And Merlin is feeling himself. Punch to the gut. Takes him in. Fall away. Slam nearly. Sort of on the table. Or on the chair there. Merlin going up top. There's no gravity in space yet. Merlin lets gravity do the job. The gravitational pull of the moon. Big boot reverse. Or out of the way and a big boot of his own. Takes Merlin into the space dust, and Green saying he's here to break him. Yakuza kick on the floor. I don't know how soft the moon is, but it's like landing in a pile of cheese. As Green tosses Merlin across the outside, grabbing that steel chair again. Merlin, ooh, headshot right to the dome, and now targeting the knees and lower body with that chair. You can see the absolute damage done from that chair wrapped around itself, dented, as Green goes up top. What is he looking for here? Waiting for Merlin to get onto his feet. Oh my god, over the ring post. Didn't quite get all of it, but landed some of it. Looked like he did a little bit of damage to himself there. Just showing exactly the type of person Green is, or the type of personality Green is, willing to risk it all to take out, destroy the blue side of Merlin. Trying to prove or make real that he is the true version of Merlin. Seeing stars on the floor. Blue Merlin is looking to be in huge trouble right now, as Green just delivered a devastating Seeing Stars, and he's not letting up. Now targeting the fingies of Merlin. Going back into the ring, thinking against it, maybe. Gonna go back up top. I don't know if this is a correct maneuver, but over the ring post again. Elbow drop. Landing to the floor, and now He's looking for another toy to play with. I think that's a football. He's got a football and decks him right in the head. I know that didn't feel very good. Spinning kick, Shining Wizard! Shining Wizard, and it looks like green is also gassed. But blue has to do something if he wants to keep his consciousness, his control over the body. It has been all green for this past little bit, sending him right in front of the inner dialogue commentators table. North of the inner dialogue commentators table, he goes around it, walked into the Circadian Rhythms keeper's corner. Saito suplex, dropping his shoulder. And what is he looking for now? Another thing under the ring. Another piece of Merlin's mind to use against him. A hockey stick. His memories of his time in Canada. Yakuza kick busts him open. And that looks like he busted him right across the bridge of his nose. And now he's got a barbed wire bat. Swing and a miss. Rolls through it right into the head with the barbed wire bat. Swinging it into green. A devastating barbed wire bat sending him into the outer levels of the ring. As blue makes it back in, and this is the exact side of Merlin that I would remember the most. The cocky side as he gets into the ring just to take a moment. Swinging neckbreaker and a spin kick. Neither of them connect. And now Merlin again targeting the already busted open face with that knee to the temple. Gonna send him further out. No reversal. And this time green looking a little bit worse for wear, limping back into the ring. Maybe just trying to make some space for himself. The angry side versus the cocky side. What's more power? The ego or the anger? Back body drop. And Merlin is eyeing him up. Spinning kick for a Shining Wizard right on that busted nose. The already bloodied nose as green crawls in the corner. Butt in the face. He is the butt of the joke right now. And Merlin looking to put away his demons, seeing stars. And Merlin takes out his alter ego as they stare each other down one final time. Merlin offering a hand to his other self in a show of humility, saying we're better if we work together. Merlin, I think, learning a little bit of a lesson and becoming a better person as we'll move on to our first real match of the night. I hope you guys found that interesting. I thought that was funny. I gotta change expression settings. What would I think it's this one that I want to change. There we go. That's what I want to change. Because I saw the bottom of my mouth clipping. Okay. And now we can actually get into the real matches of the night. I think the hardest part with that match was just not having crowd noise. Dude, I don't know what's up with the computer I use for look at my chat. I think that whole computer is just lagging. I might pull up my phone. Okay, let me just take a picture of the match the match card. And then I'm gonna close this because I think it's just having an issue. And I'll use my phone for chat. Sorry for the inconvenience there. So I know my chat's not always the craziest. Like I don't have to focus on it too much sometimes, but I want to make sure that I'm able to know when people are chatting, because that would suck if you guys said something and I missed it. Okay, let's get into the first real match of the night. Ho! I have no clue what that was, but hello everybody and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling Presents Living Legends, the first premium live event of Season 3, and it's going to be kicked off with this man right here, Garreth Unported. We're going to have classic one-on-one action. Garreth Unported, I mean, for him, maybe he feels a little bit of a sigh of relief, you know, that sensation of that something good happened. Who can say? But he was the 10th and last pick on the episode of MPW, being the 10th draft pick, the maybe 20th overall, I can't remember actually, but the 10th draft pick for the Icon division. Here to make his match, or do his match in front of one of the biggest stages. I mean, this is a great way to start off your season 1 or season 3, excuse me, with a win in the first premium live event. We have 2 gauntlet matches later tonight for the Icon and the Idol division, consisting of 6 total people. 4 people qualified, 1 champion, and 1 wild card. So either of these 2 could show up as the wild card in that match, but Garreth has got to go up against GlitchyBasturds, 2 former openweight champions, 2 former very dominant openweight champions, might I say, to start us off in the Icon division. Glitchy got drafted to the Icon division 1 draft pick before Garreth, the 9th overall draft pick. And people are saying that the Icon division is where the big dogs are playing. And I don't think there's any bigger of a dog than GlitchyBasturds. Garreth Unported and Glitchy. Whoop. Starting us off, singles competition, nothing but pride on the line here. And you always got to ask yourself when you go into something like this, how do you go up against someone as big as Glitchy? Underhook. Something or other. It's the tale as old as time. Speed versus power. The drop kicks not knocking down the tree. You can chop as many times as you want, but you will not knock down the tree that is Glitchy. Off the ropes. Elbow drop. Nobody's home. Off the rope. Up the corner of the ropes. And a forearm. Garreth showing his athleticism. Booty popping moonsault. Glitchy, nobody's home. Jawbreaker back and forth. Chops lighting her up. It's out of the hold. And Glitchy staring. I mean, I would be intimidated by someone like Glitchy as well. Combination of strength and beauty as the foot to the head. No, Garreth gets out of the way again. A constant stream of back and forth interactions. nearly taking Gareth's head off. I know Garreth wished that he could have ducked that clothesline. And targeting the elbows now out of the corner again. Moonsault gonna follow Glitchy to the outside. Of course, this is a regular singles match, meaning that there are 10 count. So you have to make sure to get back into the ring. Elbow drop. Hip up. Gotta get in before the count of 10. Garreth. What is Garreth looking for here? Climbing to the top. Glitchy. Gonna make it into the ring. Garreth, a little bit of a miscalculation right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. And now Glitchy playing some cat and mouse with Garreth. But Garreth playing the roll of the cat this time. German suplex. You can see he held his back from how heavy it was to lift someone the size of Glitchy. The biggest former idol in the division. Big boot. Again, nearly lobs Gareth's head off, and a kick out at 1. Dragon screw leg whip. And another moonsault, just going off of every single part of the ring. Targeting the back of the head, holding the neck of Garreth. Off the ropes and a rolling somersault. Cannonball directly into Garreth. Chop blocked. I'm trying to bring him over to the ropes, but Garreth will have none of it. Sending Glitchy off the ropes. Was maybe looking for a high caliber. Glitchy rolls out of the way. Sending Glitchy into the corner. Gets her onto her butt. In the corner, got nowhere to go. Pushing all his weight onto the upper chest and the throat of Glitchy. And to do some serious damage, knock the wind out of you. And make it harder for you to breathe as he walks out. Do a little bit of a shimmy. Oh my god, torture rack. Torture rack power bomb. Torture rack blue thunder bomb type shit. And Garreth doing whatever he can. Glitchy, though, just doesn't seem like she's out of steam. This fight might be determined by who has the most stamina. And I think that just might be Glitchy. Cleaning off the knuckles. Getting a little bit of the personality from Glitchy. You don't see that always very often. Oh, Hurricane Rana. Hurricane Rana and Garreth going up top. He can do so many things from this position, including the brown crown. Crown the former queen of the Idol division. Oh, it almost sent her home packing. 2.9. I thought that was over. Glitchy nearly took it. 450 frog splash. Off the top rope springboard. What is he looking for here? In the corner. Hurricane Rana from the middle. Rope falling power bomb by Glitchy. Might have took the wind out of his sail. Kick out a 1 though. Glitchy. The look on Glitchy's face says it all. Garreth getting the shoulder up at a 1 count. Glitchy doesn't know what to think. Off the rope. Big boot. I don't know if that's just a show of how much energy Gareth's got left in the tank, or he was pushing on adrenaline there, but that's got to be demoralizing for Glitchy. 1, 2. Oh, near fall again for Garreth. Oh, Garreth just accidentally took out the ref. I don't think Garreth meant to. Goes for a DDT. Ref casualty. Ducks under. One-legged dropkick backflip. Sends her up and over. Both tumble to the floor. They can be out here as long as they want, as long as the ref's down. Spin kick to the back of the head. The ref's back up. And so is Garreth getting up to the top rope. And a one-legged dropkick swatted away by Glitchy. Hurricane Rana to the floor. This brawl has quite literally spilled to the outside. Big boot. Nearly twists his head 360. Sidewalk slam, driving us back into the concrete. Sending Garreth back in at a 5 count. Glitchy thinks that just might be enough. 1, 2, no! Garreth. It's not a 1 count, but it's not a 3 count either. Kick to the head. Garreth is playing a little bit of possum there. Goozles him with the mandible claw. The mandible claw choking out Garreth. Getting that fist, though, into the face of Glitchy. Forearm super kick. Super kick again. Flips her around. German suplex. Goes to the middle rope. Some say the middle rope is imbued with a little bit of magic. That splash doesn't connect. Glitchy off the rope. Elbow drop. Neither of these two want to give it in the opening match of Living Legend. Sends him off the rope. Back body drop. Using him just targeting that spine as well, actually. I think that's a smart place to target. We saw Garreth tweak his back a little bit on that German suplex. She damaged it on the outside as well. Now targeting again with those stomps. Picking him up, fireman carry off the ropes. Bounces him head first, leaving him to dry. And now working over the legs. And now Garreth sweeps it for just the opportunity to steal the match. No, kick out of 2 again. Sweep the leg. Maybe thinking he could sweep the victory. Getting to that middle rope again. Hurricane Rana, this one didn't work out last time. And that diving power bomb from Glitchy. It didn't work out the first time. Why'd you think it would work out the second time? Garreth off the ropes. Head kick. Springboard head kick. Gets onto the middle rope. Middle rope brown crown. Middle rope brown crown. To put away Glitchy. 1, 2, 3. And he just does it. Garreth Unported with a massive win. Starting his legend in Season 3. It seems like it's a good day for Garreth. Not only picking up a win, but seems his spirits seem to be running high. Coming into this match and picking up that big win, as we'll move on to our Idol Division match up next. How's it going, ShmeepsWorld? Speaking of ShmeepsWorld, completely reminded me that I wanted to change something, so I appreciate you. Just your presence reminded me. Better not wait, not now. Better not wait to get out. Indeed, we're lost in the weeds. Oh, it's all about the conquest. What's next? Happy to be of use? Absolutely. Hope you had a fantastic day today. What's this? Let me see. Let me see what this is, and then we'll... I'm so all over the place today, so I apologize. But you guys already know. Playing Minecraft right now? Nice. Lots of sleep. That's good. Do this. Always worth it, always searching. It's never really permanent, but damn it hurts, man. Dude, it was really funny because I was like, it's like, oh man, at work today, I was like, I can't wait to go home and play Minecraft and get to da-da-da-da-da. And then I was like, fuck, I forgot I have to do MPW. That's okay, I could do MPW. Fuck, I forgot I had to do something for MPW. Fuck, I was like everything. I was like, oh, there's like so much I forgot to do. Yesterday, I totally had time to do it, and I just was like, I don't want to do anything. I have a day, and then I forgot that I forgot just how much I had to do. But let's get into the second match of the night. Oh. All right, it is time for the second singles match of the night. I hope you're warmed up because you're about to be brought down with this absolute buffoon of a human being, UnchainedAwesome. Of course, he's not going to be in any championship matches, thank God, later tonight, so we can get him out early. This little bit, we get him out in the beginning. Unchained looking to get a win like Garreth Unported, but was drafted to the Idol division. If you weren't here for the drafts, UnchainedAwesome was drafted to the Idol division, number 5th pick for the Idol division. I don't know why you would waste someone in your top 5 on Unchained, but that's, you know, I just work here. But Unchained was moved from the Icon division to the Idol division for season 3. And so now he's the Idol division's problem. I mean, to be fair to him, former Icon division champion, former openweight, I believe, as well, if my memory serves me correct, which often it does not. So maybe looking for an Idol division championship before his career comes to an end. And I'm hoping that that's sooner rather than later. Looking through this list, I don't think he is I don't think he's ever won the openweight championship, so I think I'm high. I think the openweight champion is the Mandela Effect championship of MPW, because I just feel like every single person has held it. Like, I have a deep memory. I have like a serious memory of Flair winning the title way before that when he won it. Like, I have a deep memory. But no matter how bad my memory is, no matter what happens tonight, no matter who wins this match, today is going to be a good day, as Unchained is going up against MintyClovers. They have a really bad name for the position MintyClovers was drafted in for the draft. Drafted number 13 in the Idol division, 25th overall. They call her Miss Irrelevant, being the final draft pick of the season. But also, I think that's something that Minty would wear with pride, knowing that, you know, some people take getting picked last as a real bad thing. You know, people take it to heart, feel bad about it. I feel like Minty is that kind of person that would be happily take last pick, so that nobody has to feel that way when coming into this. And you know what they say? They say they save the best for last. Drop kicks, tandem drop kicks. Yet neither connects. Cravat suplex from Chain. Minty's had had a rough start in season 1 so far. Season 3, I keep calling this season 1. I'm going back in time. He's had a rough start in season 3 so far. We'll have to see if that luck continues. I mean, Minty does not have a very good history at winning matches in general, but doesn't have a very good consistent win record when it comes to winning matches on premium live events. Minty actually, in her first ever premium live event match, lost to MamaInu, who debuted at Living Legends. What is Unchained looking for on the top rope? Superplex! Unchained wanting to make Minty's day a bad one. The only way he can. Grabs the arm again for a suplex. MintyClovers rolling to the outside. Unchained following suit. Rights and lefts. Suplex. Unchained going up to the top rope. Looking at Minty on the floor. Diving drop kick. Nearly bashing his skull against the fucking canvas. If only. As now Chain is taking Minty's limbs and tying her up like a pretzel. And a strike up the tailbone. That's just disrespectful. Four counts. They gotta get before 10. Leg lariat as they move up the ramp. And now Minty gonna try and maybe bring Unchained back into the ring, but Unchained fighting against it. 6. Chain's going in on his own accord. 7. Referee's discretion on how fast he wants to count. And Chain's gonna maybe let his ego get in the way. I don't mind seeing Minty put him in his place. Sends her into the corner though. Gets that elbow up. Minty, Blue Thunder Bomb! Blue Thunder Bomb to Chain 2! Nearly taking Chain out. That could put his ego in check. Off the ropes. Doesn't quite connect. Just off of a miscalculation from Minty, sending Unchained off the ropes. Basement drop kick, flipping him forward with his own momentum. And now the bonsai drop from Minty. 2. No, kick out of 2, I was going to say. She nearly had it. Minty, I think that's the first time we've seen her do the bonsai drop kick to the back. And now Minty on the top rope elbows. Immediately flipping the switch on Unchained, flipping the script, I should say. Fireman's carry, float over in that forearm. The elbows to the face. Unchained setting Minty off the ropes, ducks under, jumps over. And a spinning uppercut. I will say we will see Minty's tag team partner and morning routine, TheSleepyPengu, later tonight in the championship match. Drop kick. Head meeting turnbuckle. Sleepy was one to qualify for the gauntlet. Big splash, no arms, but Unchained crashes and burns. And a second bonsai drop to Chain, voiding his lungs of air, and Minty takes it from Chain. And I think maybe Minty's first win of the season. Light work for MintyClovers. As we will move on to the open weight championship match. Potato will be defending the open weight championship one more time, but who will be randomly selected from either division for him to defend it? We'll see next. Aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. But circulation. One step at a time is how you make it. Set it goals, you control it. If I make a mistake, it's called education. Minty picking up a big win. You love to see it as we'll move on. Hopefully this is false count anywhere. We'll see. All right, it is time for the open weight championship match of the night. The open weight championship is contested in falls count anywhere, anything goes rules, and the opponent will be randomly selected from either division. Who will be challenging for the open weight championship? It is none other than Kato Twin Moon. Kato Twin Moon here to take off in their first openweight championship match and their first falls count anywhere match. This might be the hardest person for Potato to track. How do you go up against someone that you barely even know, someone from out of this world? How will Potato go up against someone like this? I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, Potato defended the championship from Blueness a handful of weeks ago. Looking to defend the championship again. This will be Potato's, I think, second title defense, third openweight championship match with this title, including the one that he won. Kato will be going up against the one and only open weight champion, Potato. I mean, Potato has had so many struggles to get a championship, and finally he gets that open weight championship, and he's going up against absolute crazy opponents. He won the championship off of Glitchy at See You Next Time, the end of Season 2, going into Season 3 as the champion. And then he defended the championship against Blueness, now going up to defend against Kato. The number of defenses you need to get to tie the most defenses is 3, and the number to beat is 84 days as champion. The Openweight Championship is on the line. This championship is defended 2 times as many times as the World Championship, the Icon of the Idol Division Championship, and 4 times as many times as the Tag Team Championship. Two of our youngest competitors in MPW in the sense of career length. Kato being one of the youngest, one of the 2 newest members. But Potato, you know, when it comes to championships and time spent in MPW, he's still an up-and-comer. And this is Potato's first championship he's held in MPW. He does not want to let it go easy or at all. Potato is looking to defend this championship any means necessary. He had an incredible match against Blueness. Really pulling it out there. Can he do it again? The Openweight Championship is on the line. In our first title bout of the evening, Potato versus Kato. Who is going to win? The size difference, the size advantage definitely goes to Kato. But I would say that Potato might have the strength advantage. I mean, we don't know the full extent, as I say, runs right through Kato. We don't know the extent of Kato's alien lineage. We don't have the specs on that. Potato deadlift power bomb Like I said, Potato is just full muscle, full strength. He ate your average couch potato. Leg drop. And the champion taken to the challenger, floating him over for a power slam. And they're allowed to be on the outside for as long as they want. It is false count anywhere, anything goes. Any weapon is legal, any part of the ring is legal. The only way you can win this match is through pinfall or submission, inside or outside the ring. Potato crushing the ribs of Potato. As the challenger tries to pick up some steam, but Potato goes for the cover already early. 1 count. Potato twisting the neck, gets the knee up as Kato. Fighting in front of the French Canadian commentators table. Sends him right back into the ref. Ref's got to watch out. Our senior official already got taken out in the first match of the night. Hope he's doing well. As Potato's now taking it to the part of the spine where the shoulders connect. I guess that's not part of your spine, but you know what I mean. The shoulder blades and the spine. Discus! Forearm just throwing lariats. And you got to remember, everything they do on the outside is going to be amplified when they land on that concrete. It has a small layer of cushioning. I like to emphasize this as much as possible. Small layer of cushioning on the floor, but in between, or on the ends of that spin kick. Oh my God, in between the barricade as well, but on the ends of or under that cushioning is just straight up concrete. And so I'm telling you, it does not feel good to land on that, especially when you get dumped on your head or your back. It can knock the wind right out of you, knock you straight loopy. Going all around the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Leaping forearm, Kato. Rolls through, clothesline. Hooks the leg, 1, 2. No, not a 2 count on the champion. Champion kicks out at 1. Potato has been losing steam a little bit, but as I say it, commentators curse. No, clothesline avoided. And now Potato's got a little bit of life left in him. Back and forth. Roll through. Super kick to the chin with the biggest boot. Absolutely eating the bottom of that leather boot. And a kendo stick now. Doesn't get a time to use them. Clothesline. Wild clotheslines from Kato. Twin Moon fired up. Sending Potato into the turnbuckles, busting him open under that mask. Flips him around. German suplex. Elevated German suplex. The champion is hungry. Goes for a punch, but doesn't quite get it. Back and forth now. Oh, not even a back and forth. Just driving right through him. Leaves him to dry. Now Potato may be looking for something to help him. Another kendo stick. Now whacking it just vertically or horizontally across the stomach. Hurricane Rana catches Potato. In the corner. Kato's looking maybe to use their educated feet. With a buttsaw kick to the champion. Looking for the new champion for the Openweight Championship. No, not a new champion. Kato almost picking up their first championship in MPW. Got the kendo stick now. This kendo stick's already bent. Potato off the apron, going up top. Have you ever seen someone the size of Kato fly to the floor? And now looking maybe for a springboard. Springboard drop kick with authority. Crushing again, just pushing down on their own knee. It's time for Potato's own medicine. Kendo stick just to the side of the head, whacking to the side of the head. Potato inside leg kick. Flips Kato around. Can't quite get them. Oh, bust Kato open. You may be an alien, but we all bleed red. German suplex. Potato to retain the championship. 1, 2. No! Just barely a 2 count for the champion. We almost saw his second title defense. That kendo stick cracking it on the back of the head. The blood dripping, float over DDT. No northern, almost kind of a Northern Lights suplex, but he let go. Released Northern Lights maybe. Potato looking to end it. What is Potato looking for? Getting up top. Kato is completely dazed. Kind of slipped off the top rope. Flips Kato around though. Able to capitalize still. Potato plunge into the splinters to retain the Openweight Championship. 2. No, he doesn't. Kato kicks out with blood dripping from their face. But Potato isn't going to let that hold them. Second, Potato plunge. I think that might be it. Kato's eyes just rolled to the back of their skull. And they did it. Potato retains the Openweight Championship. The second title defense. For Potato. Like I said, 3's the number to beat, and he's halfway there. A massive win for Potato, looking to go down in the history books with the great Openweight champions, as we'll move on to our first championship gauntlet of the night. We'll see you there. Am I free to brag about something a little bit real quick? I have 18 followers on Twitch, and I got 4 teammates from Rivals to follow me. That is awesome, my friend. Super happy to hear about that. If you guys aren't following Connor, go check him out. Oh. I don't know why I keep putting this book away when it has very important things for me to keep track of. I'm gonna definitely need to get water, but I'll try to save it until after these next 2 matches. We'll see though, because this match might be long. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, small little shout out. Thank you. I appreciate that anytime. Oh. Okay, it is time for the Icon Division Gauntlet match, with 6 participants, including the 5 people that qualified, 1 wild card selected randomly by the boss upstairs, and the champion. 2 superstars will enter the ring to start. When 1 superstar is eliminated by pinfall or submission, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall or submission or disqualification, and the match continues until 1 superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the Icon Division champion. So it's all about the placement of when you show up into the ring, but also just how well you can handle yourself in a pinch. And I mean, this person has shocked the world many times before. The first qualifier for the Icon Division Gauntlet, it is none other than Tyranno Maximum themself. looking to make a maximum impact in this gauntlet match. Tyranno looking to pick up their first championship, or first world championship in MPW. A former longest reigning openweight champion just barely pushed out after Usaino got the 86 days. But one of the longest reigning openweight champions of all time was the third ever icon of, or openweight champion with a 70-day title reign. Ty has been fighting to get a championship their whole career. Can they do it now? I mean, Ty had a really good showing in the Elimination Chamber a few seasons back. So could Ty win this match? I mean, this is a very bad spot to be put into. You have to defeat 5 other people. Ty has to defeat 5 other people if they want to make it all the way to the championship. But if anyone could do it, I think it could be Ty. It also is, you know, you got to see who your first person is that you're going to go up against. That really determines the kind of pace you have to set out for the match. You have a set idea of who's going to be in this match going into it, but just as I say that, everything can be shaked up as the wild card enters the match at number 2. Angel, a former Icon Division champion, looking to get that championship back ever since losing it to the current champion, Flair. Angel has been on the hunt for that championship. And though he did not qualify, the wild card is going to start out at number 2. So again, a similar spot for Angel that Ty is in, but can Angel pick up a huge win and get that championship back? Angel doesn't want to be remembered as someone who had the shortest Icon Division title reign. Actually, I don't even think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. Whatever's written on my thing is completely wrong. But Angel is looking for that championship. And we're going to start this off. So this match is basically going to be a singles match. Pinfall or submission or disqualification will get you eliminated. And then the next person will enter the ring after that in random order. We could see the champion out last. We could see the champion out first, or out third. And you have to remember that the champion is determined by the person who last survives the match out of the corner head kick. It is not the person that pins the champion. You know, like if Flair comes out and someone pins him, oh my god, casket drop onto Ty. If Flair comes out next and he's pinned, you will not become the champion. An early pinfall attempt by Angel, doesn't get it. Past a 1 count. You have to make it all the way. Soccer kick by Angel. I mean, I talk about Ty shocking the world, but if anyone can really handle these sort of conditions, I feel like Angel could very much push past his limits and find his way all the way to the end, which would be incredibly impressive, but very difficult. I think the strength advantage goes to Angel in this match, but the speed advantage definitely goes to Ty. Oh my god, taking him down, twisting the arms. Off the ropes. Angel forearm, sliding forearm. You can see that look in Angel's eyes. Oh, went for like a tornado DDT, but landed on his feet. Didn't allow Ty to capitalize. You see it on the look on Angel's face. Angel is here is completely honed in, completely focused, looking to get this over. Like I said, risking it all, willing to do anything. Over to the outside. Elbow drop. And I mean, referee's discretion, allow them to fight as long as they want, but doesn't start the count. Referee might just let them fight. Another kick out at 1 for Ty. Fireman's carry position is very dangerous. A little bit of a neck breaker from Ty. It's been all Angel for the most part, but... Oh, Ty trying to grab the head scissors. Angel walking back, now targeting the knees of Ty, knowing that a lot of Ty's offense is from jumping, from leaping from the top rope. Angel off the rope and another little back elbow. Another kind of casket drop-esque maneuver. And if Angel can take out Ty with very little damage to himself, I mean, that's going to be a huge advantage going into the next match. You know, you want to take out your opponent as systematically as possible with as little damage to yourself and taking as little energy. Off the ropes, ducks under, jumps over. Oh, fist of fate from Angel. 2, nearly taking Ty out. Ty is in a bad way, though. No matter what Ty, if Ty can even get Angel pinned, spear, no! Ty got the knee up, off the ropes. Moonsault misses. Like I said, but if Ty can even get Angel down and go for the pin, Ty's going to be worse for wears already, taking so much damage. And Angel is still showing so much resiliency. Tornado DDT out of the corner. Angel just exploding. Might I remind you that Flair coming into this match is the champion, in case you forgot. So if Flair gets pinned, a new champion will be crowned no matter what. Jumps over. Pop-up punch. Ty is struggling to hold on. Oh, tries to kick Ty maybe over the top rope. Doesn't quite connect. And now Ty, though, picking up steam. Ducks under. Super kick. Goes for the cover on Angel. Could that burst of energy just been enough to take out Angel? Kick out at 1. Nearly a 2 count. But kick out at 1. Leaping clothesline ducked by Angel. Sends Ty over into the other corner. Clothesline. Like I said, you can see that the certainty on Angel's face, the focus. Goes for the cover on Ty, just trying to get them eliminated. And Angel does, eliminating Ty early. And who will be the second competitor in the gauntlet match for Angel? It will be the champion himself, speak of the devil. FlairZero making his way as the camera is not in a very good position for this. Flair making his way to the ring. The champion coming in at number 3. We have already seen 50% of the match participants. Flair is at a better position than Angel would have been, that Angel is, but definitely not the best position. As we still got 4, 5, and 6. He's still got to go through at least, got to go through over half the roster of this, half the participants in this match. Both these two twisting, fighting to determine power. This is a rematch for Angel from Season 2's Carnal Chaos. Or not Carnal Chaos, not a Christmas show. Season 2, Not a Christmas Show's rematch in our first premium live event of Season 3. Flair going over top, Swanton. And goes to cover the already injured Angel. Kick out at 1, though. I mean, that's the advantage of coming into the match. You know that your opponent is already weak, and maybe you could get an easy pinfall for yourself. And a sliding DDT, but Angel rolls out of the way. This could be this big boot, bicycle kick, actually. This could be a big opportunity. Flair rolls up Angel. Excuse me. 1. Kick out of 1. This could be a great opportunity for Angel to prove that, you know, they deserve this championship match and prove that maybe that Flair isn't better than them and didn't, or maybe beating them was a fluke. Definitely going through all 5 other competitors will prove something to the locker room. Prove that you're meant to be here. Angel is looking tired, though. But also Spear, looking for that spear on the champion. Trying to pull the champion away from the ropes. Taking a lot of time, though. Will it still be enough to take out the champion? No, it will not be. Angel gets Flair gets the shoulders up. Sends Angel off the ropes. Gets out of the way, though. Angel is really just fighting with everything they got. Flair fighting Angel over to his back. Boston Crab submission. We see Flair pull this out every once in a while, and he's in the center of the ring. Flair lets go of it, though. I don't know if that's a smart strategy, and now Flair is removing the turnbuckle. What is Flair looking for with that removed turnbuckle? Splash to the floor, but nobody's home. Dropping the knee onto Flair. And as we said earlier, referee looks like they're letting them fight. Sending Angel back into the ring. Flair trying to pull the crowd to his side, I guess. Power slam to Angel. And now Flair going up top. Flair, ooh, getting a little bit fancy with it. Tightrope walking, elbow drop, covering one of the challengers. 1, 2, 3, and Angel has been eliminated. Flair keeps hold of his title for now. Number 4 entering is TeaTheShiba. Here to prove that she can play with the big dogs. TeaTheShiba looking to go up against the champion. The referee distracted by that turnbuckle. The exposed turnbuckle Flair left. Kicks to the stomach and legs. The champion is going to have to go through 3 other competitors. And speaking of 3... Oh, never mind. He's not doing the 3 amigos. I thought he was doing the 3 amigos. He's got to go through 3 other competitors. We still have T. We still have T left powerbomb. Let me pull up my list as well here. As Flair takes it to the challenger. Still has Sleepy and Blueness to go through. Out of T, he's got to still go through 3 other people if he wants to retain his championship as the punches rain down in bunches. Flair did get speared in half, so I know he's not feeling 100%. But who knows how much that really did drop kick. Springboard drop kick. Armbar as well onto Flair. I mean, trying to wear your opponent down is a very good strategy. It takes a very little stamina from you to try and like pull on wrench on the arm, but it takes so much away from the opponent. Flair drop kick again. And the chop, just knife edge chop to T. T saying, come give me some more. T is a glutton for punishment. As these two now going back and forth, trading chops and punches. Flair though, there we go, T. Another knife edge chop. T's taking the advantage back and forth, neither wanting to go down, and then Flair puts a button on it. Flair trying to keep himself composed here. Off the ropes. Spinning DDT. Tornado DDT off the ropes. Maybe used a Red Bull in his fucking cereal instead of milk. T ducks under. Jumps over. Floats over to clothesline, catches T off guard. We have yet to see someone get 2 eliminations yet. Will Flair be the first one to do it? We saw Angel eliminate Ty, Flair eliminate Angel. Will T continue the trend, or will Flair... Too many names. Will Flair get his second elimination of the night? T wrapping Flair around her body, pushing the knees into the back. Flair going for the cover, but shoulders weren't down. Going for something, neither of them connect. And Flair below 0 to T! Below 0 to the challenger, and T just might have been dashed. Near fall for T. Nearly his second elimination. Flair is loving the high rent district. Going again, tightrope walking, elbow drop, going a little old school. Hooks the leg again. 2, 3, gets his second elimination. The champion holding on to the title for now, but he's still got to go against 2 more opponents, and this second to last one, number 5, is Blueness, B.A. Tycho's good little soldier. As the cameraman phases through reality, Blueness steps to the ring. Potentially Flair's hardest opponent yet, already going through 2 people. How is he going to handle going up against Blueness? Flair going over again. Senton landing on the back crunch. That was more of a crouton than a senton. Flair was going for a kick, maybe the combo breaker, but Blueness says, hell no. Single leg Boston Crab again. Just trying to wear down the champion. This could be Blueness's first ever world championship. Actually, I think this would be Blueness's first championship ever. I don't think Blueness was the ultimate openweight, but I don't believe has ever won the openweight championship. And now Flair's got Blueness on the top rope. 2 more people doesn't feel so hard, but it's just so far away as he superplexes Blueness off the top. Hooks the leg on Blueness. Kick out at 1, trying to get an early elimination. Raking the eyes, stepping on the eyes with the feet. Trying to get the mask in the eyes, maybe even crumple the mask. I don't know what words I'm trying to say. Russian leg sweep by Blueness. Either way, whoever gets this last elimination, or this next elimination, will have to go up against SleepyPengu, which is will not be a fun competitor to go against, especially with his patented submission holds and just hefty strikes. Could knock out or tap out whoever wins this exchange. Landing on his knee, and looks like it did some damage to Flair as well. Flair's trying to keep that motivation going, but you know it's got to be so hard chopping Blueness in the corner. As you can see, Flair is already looking a little bit gassed. Clothesline to Blueness. Once again. I don't know if there's going to be much left in the tank for Flair if he can eliminate Blueness. This is a distance that Flair has to get if he's wanting... Oh, there he goes. He's going tightrope walking. There we go. Closes the distance with the elbow drop onto Blueness. 1, 2... Oh, near fall. Nearly eliminates a Flair. You can see that stress on his face. He thought he eliminated Blueness there. He wanted it so bad. Super kick. And a super kick again from Blueness. Flair rolling into the corner. He is fighting on fumes right now. Sends him up and over. Blueness also looks a little bit worse for wear, though. Off the ropes and an elbow drop. It's crashing to the floor right on top of Flair. The referee has been very kind with them. And it's given them pretty much ample time to fight on the outside. Wade slam. Flair and Blueness trying to find each other. As Flair finally makes it into the ring. Blueness flips under, Pele kick to the back of the head. What a maneuver. Flair maybe wanted to take things slow or not as he eyes himself into the opposite corner. Oh, no, there he goes. He's taking it a little bit slower now. You can see the pace of the match affecting Flair finally. And for Blueness, if she wants to win this match, she's got to eliminate Flair as soon as possible. Reversal inverted DDT. Flair is really slowing down. And an armbar to Blueness. We can see the submission, the first submission of this gauntlet. Trying to roll through. Scoop, slam, Blueness going up top, looking for something. Flair trying to stop him. Blue Moon to the champion. It might just be enough. 1, 2, 3. We will have a new champion. A new Icon Division champion will be crowned, but Blueness has to go through a former 2-time Icon Division champion in TheSleepyPengu. Sleepy's got to walk over, go around the corpse of Flair. Blueness versus Sleepy for the Icon Division championship. Whoever wins crowns themselves a new champion. Blueness is looking really confused. Goes for a big boy senton. Doesn't quite connect. And Sleepy is looking hyped and ready. This might be Sleepy's moment. Tossing Blueness into the corner. Sleepy is looking raring to go. Middle rope. Hurricane Rana, no cat. Blueness, the strength of Blueness. Sit a power bomb. If Sleepy's thinking that Blueness is going to be a walk in the park, I'm thinking this is going to be a rude awakening for such a sleepy boy. A power bomb out of the corner. Moonsault, nobody's home. Sleepy still eyeing them up. Float over to a submission hold. Blueness gets out very quickly, though. Flips Sleepy around, takes out his knee. Want to go up, but Sleepy just a house on fire. Tilt-a-whirl neckbreaker for the championship. 2! Nearly taking Blueness out. And Sleepy's so fresh. What is Blueness going to have to do? Jump up knee. Blueness German suplex. Blueness is going to have to pull out every stop. And a suplex. As long as she can keep up this offense. A 1 count, though. Hooks again for a suplex. More punishing damage to the back. Chops lighting up Sleepy. And a third one. Going outside. Leg hook senton. Catching her own ankles on the top rope. Super kick. And then a super kick again. Getting the heel into the jaw of Sleepy. Rocking him sideways. Slapping to make sure he's awake, and then jawbreaker. Sleepy's got to pick up some momentum if he doesn't want to lose the championship. Clothesline ducks it though. I think Sleepy might be a little bit woozy after some of those strikes to the head. Sleepy hold. The Sleepy hold locked in on Blutus. I think that was a rope break or something. Sleepy let it go. And I know penguins are usually flightless birds, but it looks like we're going to see Sleepy take orbit. Here, crossbody, nobody's home. And I think Blutus might take advantage. 2, no, kick out of 2. Blutus taking every opportunity to win the championship. Sending Sleepy into the corner. Blutus scoop slam. Getting up top. Maybe to finally put Sleepy away. Blue connects for her championship. No, she wants to make sure no rope break shenanigans. This could give time for Sleepy to recover, but it might just be enough. 1, 2. No, it was just maybe 2 seconds. 2 seconds could have been what it took for Blutus to win the championship. Blutus might have risked it all. But Sleepy looks dazed. If Blutus doesn't let it get to her, over the shoulder boulder holder. Blutus on the middle rope leg drop. Will that last bit of force to the neck be enough? No, she's trying anything. Sleepy still holding on. Once again, the senton. Sleepy is in trouble. But will those thoughts of self-doubt enter Blutus's head? Top rope. Moonsault. You see the air that Blutus got on that moonsault. New champion. Blutus has picked up her first ever MPW championship. Defying the odds. Blutus, the new Icon Division champion. I know B.A. Tycho is going to be quite proud of his soldier picking up the coveted Icon Division championship, but now is the Idol Division championship where both Greg and B.A. Tycho will be participating in next. No, yeah, I'm right. Sorry, I'm just trying to do math in my head. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Merlin. Merlin, you missed the Merlin, you did miss the battle between. I mean, a lot of people missed this because it was the opening match, and I probably shouldn't have made it the opening match, but I wanted to make it the opening match. But you missed the you've missed. We're at the main event of our first show, which is the premium live event, Living Legends. But um, you did miss Merlin versus Merlin inside his brain match. So which Merlin are we speaking to? Also, I'm gonna give this a second to load. I really need to get some water. I was gonna try and hold off before this match before I got water, but I need it. I don't think I'll be able to commentate this match without getting something, so I'll be right back. Oh, okay, I'm back. Whew. Thank you for redeeming a water break. His brain slash the moon, exactly. I was so some little context for that. I was like, I want to do this match, but I don't want it in an arena. Unless if it wasn't an arena, it would be like in an empty arena, just to represent his like headspace. Not to say his head is empty, but like to represent that it's not an actual place. Um, but there's this guy called What the Status who posts a lot of like modded arenas because I'm pretty sure that the Moon Arena is part of the story mode. You get to play on the moon in like a story mode mission or something. So like he takes it, so he finds these things that are in the game and lets people actually use them. And oh shit, that oh my god, he just reminded me. That's so funny. Okay, that's really funny that that was what got me to remember what I need to go change something. No magic, head empty. Completely reminded me of what I needed to do. There's so many things I forgot to do. I had so many things planned for this stream, guys. Like, this is about the 5th time I went, oh, fuck! You know, like, I've had so many things planned for this that I completely just, you know, completely shit the bed, basically. No, I mean, that doesn't matter. Also, I will say, I mean, people can feel free to agree with me, but I feel like I did like the worst job in that first match. So it's good that it's good that people missed it. I was like so awkward about it. I don't know. Getting back into MPW was hard, and also it's really awkward. You don't really realize how awkward it is in an arena until you realize there's no sound. Like in the Moon Arena, there's just no sound for like the crowd. So it's just super awkward. Like I was very aware that I was the only thing making sound other than the guys grunting in the ring. So I don't know. That first match was kind of awkward, but Hey, it's Merlin's depiction of what he thinks Masu Pro Wrestlington would commentate, you know? And also, I literally recorded and, like, set up that match. Like, that was what I was like, oh, I need to do something before I could start stream, and I'm gonna be 30 minutes late. It was because of that. But we're gonna get into the final match of the first show, and then we have 2 other shows, 4 matches on each, 8 matches total. Let's get into it. Oh. And it is time for the main event of the evening for MPW Presents Living Legends. Who will write their name in the Legends of MPW and become the Idol Division champion? If you guys forgot the rules of the gauntlet match, 2 superstars will start in the ring. When 1 superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations may occur by pinfall, submission, or disqualification, and the match continues until 1 superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the Idol Division champion. This match is consisting of 6 people total, 4 people that qualified for the match, 1 champion, which is ShmeepsWorld, and 1 wild card. Starting us off for this match, you know he's feeling hyped. From the previous match, the leader of the Coalition of Humans Against Treachery, he says he's the voice of the chat and he hears you, B.A. Tycho. B.A. Tycho is probably one of the worst people you want to go up against, number 1, because he is an absolute powerhouse. And he has got a chip on his shoulder. Not only has his rule of the Coalition been put into question, but that person that's been questioning it, Greg, is in this match. If B.A. Tycho not only loses an opportunity to the Icon Division to Greg, and loses the Idol Division opportunity to Greg, I know that that's just gonna further wedge the divide in the Coalition. Blueness was step 1 for B.A. Tycho, but can B.A. Tycho go all the way with Blueness, and can the Coalition hold both titles? Speaking of titles, could we see the first ever dual champion in MPW history? Starting us off at number 2 is Emrys Morgana, 1/2 of the tag team champions as Team La Primera. With ShmeepsWorld, the tag team champions, are not defending the championships tonight, but will be defending them next month at Realizing Redemption, I believe. Is that the Realizing Redemption or All on the Line? It's been too long, man. Once again, the champion is not starting out for either division, but we'll see where ShmeepsWorld is brought into the mix and who will be the wild card for that coveted prize right there, the Idol Division Championship. For B.A. Tycho, this would be his first ever World Championship. And I'm pretty sure it would be his first ever World Championship. And for Emrys Morgana, it would be the first ever World Championship. Moonsault by Emrys. I mean, Emrys is looking a little bit off after what we experienced. I won't even say watched at the beginning of tonight's program. Emrys seems a little bit off, so we're going to see if that affects the tag team champion. As the referee breaks them up. Emrys sends B.A. Tycho back into the ring. Float over something or other. Goes for an early cover on B.A. Tycho. Kick out at 0. Way too early. For B.A. Tycho, this is all... He is power versus the technical ability of Emrys Morgana. And I mean, if I'm B.A. Tycho, I just use my strength and power to try and overpower Emrys, get her out as quickly as possible. Because being in number 1 or 2 spot, German suplex, is going to be the hardest position to get out of. So the quicker you can take out your opponents, the better your odds are of progressing in the gauntlet match. But it doesn't mean that the last participant has an automatic win, as we saw in the Icon Division. Sleepy was number 6 in the gauntlet. was unable to beat out number 5. Luna showed us that the later numbers are more effective, which makes sense, but it is not everything. You still have to put in the work. Ducks under. Goes for a belly-to-belly. Gets that elbow on the top of the dome and a leg lariat from Emrys. With the wild card being absolutely anybody from the idol division, who knows what other person can show up to just mix up the match. I mean, I would say MPW could potentially show up, but that MPW is drafted to the Icon division. I'm pretty sure Shmeeps is probably happy about that, not having to deal with MPW anymore. Outside of maybe a tag team or an open weight capacity. Emrys going onto the outside, onto the apron. Off the ropes, power bomb caught. Oh my god, turning her inside out. Like an unfolded shirt. B.A. Tycho rearranging every bone in Emrys' body with that power bomb. As he sends her over the top rope. And is going to meet her on the floor right in front of the French Canadian commentators table. Of course, they have to get in before the count of 10, but referee's discretion on how quickly he wants to count. And you cannot use weapons in this match, so you can be disqualified, and that will count as elimination. B.A. Tycho grabbing the turnbuckle padding over there as well while I was talking, and remove the turnbuckle. Maybe planning to use that later or use it as a distraction. We'll have to see what B.A. Tycho's plan is. I mean, win any means necessary, potentially. Leaving that turnbuckle open. Puts himself in that corner. I don't know what his strategy is. And now B.A. Tycho picks her up, but no inverted DDT. Goes for the cover, doesn't hook the leg. Get it 1. Emrys has not done enough. And now the referee trying to put the turnbuckle back on as Emrys is going for a submission hold. Completely distracted. B.A. Tycho maybe looking to bring Emrys into that corner, seeing the turnbuckle was replaced by the ref. And now B.A. Tycho hooking the legs, rolling her up. 1. Kick out at 1. Neither of these two have really hit anything too devastating to warrant an elimination quite yet. Sending her into that corner, into the challenger's corner. This will be one of the hardest matches. Oh my god. Hemlock! That's the hemlock! B.A. Tycho trying to tap Emrys out with her own move. Emrys, of course, getting out of it quite easily. B.A. Tycho is not a submission specialist, but the audacity of B.A. Tycho to try and use the hemlock. This is going to be one of the hardest matches for the champion to retain, but depending on what number ShmeepsWorld can get, we could see the second retention of tonight. We saw Potato retain the Openweight Championship. Oh my god, crashing and burning it is B.A. Tycho. But Flair was unable to retain the Icon Division Championship. B.A. Tycho using the good grace of the ref as much as he can. Gator rolling Emrys on the outside. I think it's fair of the referee to not count here, knowing that, you know, if he has to count to get them into the ring, he will, but knowing that we wouldn't want to see an elimination on the outside via countout. We want to see the elimination. Oh my god, just squashing her. We want to see the elimination in the ring. With no question about it. B.A. Tycho going up top, over the steel steps, risking it all. It's gonna bring Emrys into the ring. B.A. Tycho Thinks he's done enough damage on the outside to warrant an elimination, and he nearly gets it. The first elimination taking a lot of time and energy. Is going to bode well for the third person to enter the match. Emrys showing some Taekwondo skills there. And maybe Emrys looking to put a nail in B.A. Tycho's coffin. No! B.A. Tycho's just so big. How do you pick him up? Going for in plain sight, I think. Emrys reversed it. Emrys eyeing B.A. Tycho. Sends him off the ropes. Into the hemlock center of the ring. B.A. Tycho has nowhere to go. Hemlock as she wrenches back on that arm, pulling the neck. Lets it go, though. Clothesline. Emrys up top. Flying splash. For Emrys, this means everything. This means the first championship. And Emrys gets an elimination. Who will be number 3 in the gauntlet? It will be the newest member of the MPW roster. Get a taste of Jin as he enters the ring looking for his first championship match. Or first championship in his first championship match. Be one of the first, or one of the only few to win their first championship in their first championship match. In such a historic match. Earn their shot into the gauntlet. This gauntlet is quite stacked. It's going to be hard to take him out. Wearing down Emrys, already gone through so much in this match. If Jin can get a quick elimination, that's going to look good for him. Sends Emrys off the ropes and to the floor. Or over the ropes and to the floor. We don't know much about this guy or what he'll be capable of. Oh, moonsault, but nobody's there. You don't want to turn your back on your opponent for even just a second. You don't want to turn your back on Emrys Morgana specifically. Emrys is doing her best to try and avoid as much contact as she can with Jin. Fall away inverted DDT. Boots to the ear. And a step-up head kick. Fighting it out in the corner. I think Emrys is probably tired of fighting it out on the back. Oh my gosh. Jin going up top. We've seen so many people jump from these corners like this. Oh my god. Once again, nobody's home, but lands on his feet. Hurricane Rana nearly launching, catapulting Emrys. Emrys is looking very not good on the outside. But you can never trust someone like Emrys. She could just be playing possum. Sends him up and over, trying to maybe get some distance for a little bit. And now trying to get into the head of Jin. Sends Jin into the corner. Emrys flips him around and drives him shoulder first into the post. Jin kicks out of it. Emrys is really trying to take it slow, is really playing a reactive sort of strategy here, not going full aggressive, standing shooting star press, not going full aggressive, sort of figuring out her moments, reversing when she can, running power slam. Jin off the corner. No luck off those springboards. Anything from the high rent district is just too pricey for Jin. Sending him back to the floor. Of course, the pinfall and submission can only happen inside the ring, so they don't want to stay out for too long. But they can spend, it's seemingly as much time as they'd like, as much time as the referee will give them. Hemlock on the outside. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's not false count anywhere, but Hemlock on the outside, I don't know what happens if Jin taps out here. Will the referee count it? I don't think so. Sending him into the steel steps. Jin is getting worn out, but we'll see how that... Oh, get a little dizzy there. We'll see how that affects... how it affects the match. As Emrys once again letting her ego take the better of her. And now Emrys' turn to go up top. And she connects, though. Emrys connects with a big move. And that could be very, very, very helpful. This time sending her into the corner. It'd be a very, very good move for Emrys. Deal a lot of damage to Jin. Jin once again. Oh, this time connects. I thought Emrys was going to just walk out of range for that. Standing shooting star press once again. And has Emrys taken enough punishment? No. Emrys kicks out at 2. Jin thought he had it. Basement drop kick to the side of the head. Those sneakers meeting the chin of Emrys. And now these two are going to go back and forth. Emrys feeling fired up. Emrys. Jin. Chop. Punch. Who will fall first? Like chopping a tree, but the tree hits back. And Emrys saying, come on, show me what you got. I don't know if that's the hubris. And now they're just lighting each other up. Neither letting go. Shaking it off as they light each other up in a hockey fight. Emrys. Black powder. Black powder to Jin. 1, 2, 3. And Emrys gets her second elimination. Number 4. Who's it gonna be? It is the champion herself at number 4, ShmeepsWorld. Shmeeps and Emrys have a history with each other. As Emrys has been the de facto leader, but, you know, seemingly bringing in ShmeepsWorld. Russian leg sweep into a hemlock on the floor already. Shmeeps already getting caught with the hemlock. But it looks like Emrys just might not have the strength to hold it anymore. ShmeepsWorld getting out of it quickly. Hurricane Rana misstep. Not quite finding its mark. Dragon screw leg whip. Holding on to it, though, and cracking the knee. Emrys has already been through 2 people. Can she get through the champion? Hurricane Rana off the top. Goes for the cover on the champion, but rope break, and Emrys is going to argue a little bit with the ref. Trade some words. Lion salt. And Emrys is giving Shmeeps no time to breathe. A second hemlock applied. Trying to wear her down as best she can with the moves she knows. But Shmeeps is just too fresh. But if those shots are going to keep wearing her down, clothesline, clothesline. Sweeps the leg. And now Shmeeps looking to pin the challenger, get her first elimination, and it's an easy one for ShmeepsWorld. Number 5 will be next. I mean, Emrys had a valiant effort, but those 2 challengers, just not enough. And now Greg making his way. If Greg can pick up this win, it's going to be a huge blow to the ego of BA Tycho and any sort of leadership potential he has. Also, this means that the mystery, the wild card, is the last person in the match. Number 6 is the wild card for the Idol division. Moonsault doesn't connect. But Greg is coming out like a house on fire. Off the ropes, ducks under. Catching him with a Spanish fly, I think. 1. Kick out of 1. The champion. Not giving up so easy. We'll have to see how much Greg can hold, but Shmeeps is a former openweight champion, multi-time Idol Division champion. She knows what it's like to be at the top of the mountain. See, that's exactly what I'm just talking about. Shmeeps could have had that misstep, that reversal, the dodge that Greg used as a misstep. He could have countered it, but no, Shmeeps expertly got around it, jawbreakered him off the ropes, and now he sends him to the outside. This is the cool big boot. This is the kind of mindset you need to have as a champion. The match IQ of ShmeepsWorld is just absurd. Sending Greg back into the ring. Overhead chop and Hurricane Rana. Floats over, now targeting the knee. I mean, that's a smart, talk about match IQ. Smart maneuver to target the legs of ShmeepsWorld, knowing that that's how she gets up for the around the world and for the critical role. Shmeeps has him set up for a Canadian Destroyer! Canadian Destroyer to Greg! Up top around the world, but no, Greg rolls out of the way! Spin by Greg to the champion! 1! Oh, 1 count! The champion gets the shoulder up at 1. Though Greg did a hefty blow. Targeting the knees again. Off the ropes, moonsault. Greg has taken complete control of the match. Makes it to the middle rope. And a double knee off the middle. Shmeeps showing us signs of life. Sends him off the ropes. Back body drop. Overhead chop again, super kick. And just a smack to the face. Giving him a reality check. As Shmeeps, oh my god, what the fuck was that? That looked devastating. As Shmeeps eyes Greg in the corner. Hyping herself up for a basement drop kick. Putting all her force behind that. But Greg is not showing any signs of wear, getting Shmeeps in the corner. Shmeeps get that elbow. Shmeeps sets him up for a Falcon Arrow! And nobody kicks out of the Falcon Arrow! 1, 2, 3! The wild card for Shmeeps is going to be the last one as she gets her second elimination. And it is MamaInu. MamaInu, the wild card. She doesn't get these opportunities often. And to come out at number 6 is her best shot at her first ever Idol Division championship. Shmeeps is not going to let it go, though. Oh my god, what a maneuver by ShmeepsWorld! Too bad the ref was in the way, blocking the camera for most of it. Double stomp. The champion wants to retain. Spin back kick, grabs him. Choke slam backbreaker. Shmeeps hasn't given MamaInu a chance to breathe. This could be MamaInu's first ever championship at MPW. Ducks under. Shmeeps catches her, gets for the shot on the back. MamaInu debuted 2 seasons ago at Living Legends and is here to write her name in the history book of the legends in MPW. 1, 2, no, kick at a 2. Shmeeps has already gone through 2 other competitors. Hurricane Rana. Can Shmeeps do it? Hooks the leg on MamaInu. Kick out at 1. Shmeeps wanted to get an early win, but MamaInu's not going to let that go. ShmeepsWorld sends MamaInu off the ropes, but DDT caught her. And now MamaInu going up top. Moonsault again. Moonsault out of the corner. Wants to join her daughter in the history books, the lists of Idol Division champions. Wants to take home the Idol Division championship to the Shmeba household. Sheba household. Middle rope. Shmeeps is looking gassed. Going for maybe a blockbuster or a shoulder tackle, but didn't connect either way. Super kick. But countered by MamaInu with that jawbreaker. Just stopped sending her into Skywalker. Sorry, I was completely not paying attention because she hit the ref. Skywalker to MamaInu with a Skywalker from out of nowhere. Picking up her first ever championship. MamaInu, her first ever Idol Division championship, finally cementing herself as a legend at MPW presents Living Legend. I was Masu Pro Wrestlington. This is Masu Pro Wrestling presents Living Legends, and we will see you guys on Thursday. Stream's not over, by the way, if anybody is new here. MamaInu's first championship. You loved all the flippy tricks? Yeah, true. MamaInu came out crazy. Nobody retained their championship other than Potato this one. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with it because we got 2 first-time champions. Like you can't complain about that, you know what I'm saying? You can't complain about 2 first-time champions. Alright, now I just need to... Alright, now I just need to book the next 2 shows. I don't really have any ideas for these next 2 shows, so... Actually, I do have an idea, because something happened that I can do this now. I might save it for the last show, though. But I have one match for each show picked out. Ooh, wait, do I have that set up? Let me see. Let me see what I have set up. I do. Think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Okay, I got 2 ideas now, but we're gonna do... Let me pull up my thing. We're gonna do... We'll do that. Okay. Also, if you guys want to see anybody specifically throw out some names, I might... Or if you have matches specific, but it's hard because the divisions have changed, so you guys might not know what division is... Like, who is in what division. But if you guys have any names you want to see, throw out some names and we'll put them together. We'll do... We'll do... this... Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do... I love how I'm talking as if, like, you guys know it all. Like, I'm like, I'll do this, and then that, and then this, and then that. Okay, let's think. Let me think about who I also want to see. The hardest part with changing the divisions is kind of remembering who's in what division, which is why I put it in the Discord. We'll do... Maybe I'd... You know what? Maybe I'd... Okay, we'll see something. I want to see something. Nope. Oh yeah, I need to go back. Alright, that. And then... I'm gonna do this and this, and we'll just see what we do here. What happens there? And then we'll do that, I guess. Because that's happening, that's happening. Okay, actually, sorry, I should have been focusing on this. That could be... Actually, you know what? I kind of like... this. What am I looking for? No, here. Let's do this one. Okay, I think that's a fun way to do it. And then this is, so that's that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do that. Yeah, sure. Okay, that should be good. Oh, okay. We're gonna start up the second show. First of the 4 matches. Then we're gonna do another show after this one, and then that will be it for the night. Hopefully you guys enjoyed so far. Let's get into it. Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington. And tonight is the night after MPW presents Living Legends, and the climate, the position of MPW has changed, has shaken, as we have 2 new first-time Icon and Idol Division champions. And we will have to find #1 contenders for every single title, including the Tag Team Championships. We know Bonk is a former Tag Team Champion, looking to maybe find himself a 2-time Tag Team Champion with his partner Dragthulu. But for right now, he is in singles competition, singles Idol Division. This match is truly going to be out of this world, as the intergalactic Super Naiyan takes his step into the MPW arena. You know Bonk wants nothing more than to get the championships, both the Idol and Icon Division, or the Idol Division Championship and the Tag Championship. Former Openweight Champion as well. I mean, he's done it all except for getting the Idol Division Championship. Bonk could be the first ever Grand Slam champion, because he's a Grand Slam champion when he was in the Icon Division, got every championship he could possibly hold. But he could be the first Grand Slam champion, Grand Slam champion, getting hold of the Icon, the Idol Division, and the Openweight Championship, and the Tag Team Division Championship. I mean, just look at the determination in those eyes. Bonk truly answering the question of why the long face, as he tends to dismantle his opponents. Could we see that again tonight? The mastodon of his tag team, the powerhouse of his tag team, Bonk. Not really finding a place so far in Season 3, but hasn't had a bad start. It's been off and on a little bit. But you really got to be able to write your name in the sand before it gets washed away. Because in a business like this, you're easily forgotten, whether you win or lose. And speaking of losing, Kato Twin Moon coming off of a hard-fought loss. Truly making this an intergalactic showdown coming off of a hard-fought loss against Potato, the openweight champion. Kato looking to just get back into that. I mean, after someone maybe loses the opportunity, loses the championship match, you think they would be down on themselves, but it looks like Kato is, you know, just living off life, enjoying themselves. Can they make it back into a position? I mean, they definitely don't seem to be feeling too much of the effects of Saturday, last Saturday. Not everyone can pick up a win, and Kato had an incredible match against Potato, but Potato retaining that openweight championship, looking to become the longest reigning champion in history. But it's gonna not be an easy, like, out of the frying pan into the fire. It's not gonna be an easy. It's not gonna be an easy day of work for Kato, going up against the likes of the Super Nay and Bonk. I mean, I don't know if these guys have ever met outside of an MPW ring. You know, I don't know if these species usually mingle in space, but that's why MPW is such an important place in the history books. We'll see where aliens of all shapes and sizes, all walks of life, enter the ring with one goal in mind: to become gladiators, to become champions, to become remembered around the universe. German suplex, sort of. A little bit of an elevated German suplex from Bonk. I definitely feel like we're past that sort of ring rust stage of Season 3 where we were having a handful of, like, very quick matches, where I feel like we've passed that at this point. And we're at the point where big splash, nobody home, catches them with a drop kick, where everybody's sort of starting out of the feeling out process, figuring themselves out, and are able to handle themselves a little bit better than what you usually would expect. Over the top rope, but a little bit too short to land on the money. Bonk ducks under. Back elbow. That could just be the effects of last week's match that Kato has to deal with. A swift kick to the head, and Bonk is wasting no time to take advantage. Grabbing Kato by the ears and tossing. I mean, I said we haven't been having a lot of quick matches, but I mean, Bonk has been straight out the gate running it down as Kato gets the elbow. Now, just as I say that, Kato gets the clotheslines firing off, chucking lariats around like they're going out of style. Some kind of figure 4 leg lock type submission. Ducks under that, and now Combination of strikes and punches. On the outside, referee gonna start the count. Of course, you have till the count of 10 to get back into the ring. And bonk, deadlifting. Oh my god, deadlifting. Kato like a sack of potatoes. Flying forearm doesn't quite connect, and this time it does. That elbow meets the, what do you even call it? I have no idea what horses call it. 8. Kato just looking for that win. 9. Kato's willing to take the count out. And Bonk barely. No. Oh, 10. Bonk was stepping into the ring, and the ref said, nah. The ref said you had enough time. 1 foot in the ring, and the ref did not have it. It looks like the temperament of the ref might be off today. As they say, the referees win and lose you championships. As we will move on to the next match of the night, a tag team match coming up next. That was some shit, man. But honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm going to see how I feel after this episode, because I'm like, it's already been 2 hours and I'm really feeling it right now after this day of work. So we'll see. I might pick up MPW on Thursday next week, just do the last show, but we'll see. I'm going to try and get through it, but I'll have to really push through because I'm starting to feel tired. But let's get into the next match. Let's not waste time then. Oh. All right, it is time for a tag team matchup. And it's going to be with the team of Dancing with Draven alongside ShmeepsWorld coming out separately. Team Dawn Deceased. I mean, I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen Draven. They want to get their TV time is what I'm trying to say. We are going to see them in their first ever actual tag team match, I'm pretty sure. I don't think these two have ever been in a legitimate tag team. We talked to the Health and Safety Commission about being able to do a tag team match, and they've cleared us so far. So let's see, could Dawn Deceased see a tag team championship in their future? They haven't had much luck as of yet, but now that Shmeeps doesn't have World Championship duty, doesn't have the Idol Division Championship duty, these two can fully invest their time in the tag team division for the time being. Of course, the current tag team champions are Emrys Morgana and MPW La Primera. And we know that these two have a long-standing history with Emrys and MPW. How will Dawn Deceased handle it, and how will Shmeeps be feeling after losing the Idol Division, just barely getting 2 eliminations, but losing to the final wild card of the gauntlet, MamaInu, losing that Idol Division championship. ShmeepsWorld, with that Idol Division championship, has a total of 100 days as Idol Division champion over her 2 championship title reigns. I mean, Shmeeps hadn't seen a title since Season 1. Or at least Idol Division championship since Season 1. So it's going to sting a little bit, but if I know Shmeeps, she's not going to let it get to her this much at least. She's going to lock in for the match, overthink afterwards. It's time to lock in, time to go to work. And you can't obviously let Draven down. You gotta be at your 100% coming into this. But I think we should also say that you can't let Shmeeps' loss outshine that she defeated the 250-day title reign of Rize to gain that championship. So that title reign was legendary no matter what. And now their opponents tonight, it looks like Shmeeps is going to see a familiar face, a familiar ghost. It is the coalition of humans against treachery, Greg and a bear. These two friends coming in. I mean, Greg was unable to gain the Idol Division Championship as well as BA Tycho, but this is a whole different arena. Greg has been somewhat questioning the leadership of BA Tycho. Could getting a tag team championship help in his favor as the Cold War continues to happen within the coalition? These two haven't had much luck in the tag division either. But when I asked Draven which one does she think she can beat in a match, a man or a bear, she said yes. And just taking it to Greg. Of course, the height advantage goes just a small amount in Greg's favor, but I don't think that these ladies are going to let that hold them against it. Float over. I mean, Shmeeps power bombs the shit out of Greg. I mean, Shmeeps already beat Greg last week in the gauntlet, one of her eliminations. Can she do it again here in this tag match? I mean, a win in this match would mean wonders for your stock in the tag division. Could even earn yourself a tag team championship match. There's not a ton of tag teams right now in the division, so getting in on the ground floor early is going to earn you some early title shots. And for someone like Greg and a bear, I feel like they're all about just, you know, being friends and having a good time. I don't even feel like they think this is work. But of course, the friendship between Draven and Shmeeps coming into display here as they work over Greg together, double teaming him. This is kind of the expert strategy a tag team match needs as Draven goes up top. You want to be able to use your teammate and isolate your opponent as much as possible. Drop kick, a little bit too short, swatted away by Greg. And Greg with those swift kicks to the gut, or stiff kicks to the gut. Greg's going to limp to his corner. Tagging a bear. We've seen Draven and a bear go at it before, and the bear has been quite dominant with that Samoan drop, but we'll have to see now in a tag match setting. Picks her up and just tosses her into orbit. As the bear goes to the corner, Draven gets the hot tag from Shmeeps, and Shmeeps is going to meet Greg in the center of the ring again. Shmeeps doesn't show any urgency against someone like Greg. That could be to her detriment, or that confidence could just be well earned. Kick, nearly kicks his head off, and the bear now grabs him. The bear grabs Shmeeps off guard, pulling her into the ropes. But she's back up onto her feet first. That's why you want to be careful in the enemy corner. The cheap shots galore from there as Greg gets back up onto his feet. Dropkick again, doesn't quite connect with Draven. And now Draven's got that combination of kicks and punches right to the jaw. And what is Greg looking for on the apron? Over the top rope. I don't even know what the fuck that was, but it looked shitty. As Greg brings Draven into the corner. Bringing them into the neutral zone. Gets some kicks in. Catches her again with a vicious knee. Flips her, and another knee! Jesus! Driving it straight into the skull of Draven. May have knocked her loopy. And a standing shooting star press from a bear. Grabs the leg, knocks it away. Draven is in extreme trouble. She's going to have to try and get her hands on a tag, if at all possible. A bear in the corner. What is he looking for here? Spin kick. Fancy move as the bear goes to the cover in the corner. 1, 2. Near fall for Draven. It is not looking good for Draven. Isolated in this neutral area. This neutral corner. Off the ropes, but Shmeeps gets involved. And now the bear forearm takes it. Over the top. DDT to the apron. Standing shooting star press. And now Draven's coming to the rescue. The cavalry's here. And the bear standing tall against these two. Shmeeps drop kicks. Doesn't knock him down. Shmeeps again trying to chop down the tree chip at the mountain that is the bear. 2-on-1. Still not enough. 5 scoop slam. 6. Draven the bear gonna get inside headbutt. 7. 8. They gotta get back into the ring sooner. There will be a count out. 9. Draven makes it in. The ref just barely missing the 10 for the bear. Both barely making it in. Belly to belly. Draven just not strong enough to knock the bear down, saying, hey, back up, back up. trying to play like possum there, play mind games as the bear grabbing Draven for the bear hug. The bear hug locked in. Draven getting that elbow, though. Draven is in a worse position, needs to get out of there the moment she can. And another bear hug locked right back in. Shmeeps this time gonna intervene, smacking the bear. Let her go, she says. Tagging in Greg. Draven is looking very, very, very injured. She is looking worse for wears. She needs to get that tag. And Greg, there he goes, that shitty little single leg drop kick. That's what he wanted to do. Going up top. For a knee drop. Swing and a miss, landing directly on his knee. Draven finding the energy to finally get that tag. Shmeeps the legal participant now. Big boot by Greg. Head kick, punches. Backbreaker. And now the bear's in it with Shmeeps. Oh my god, just running straight into her like a freight train. Head scissor. Back and forth, gets the legs up and runs into her again. Like a moving vehicle. Taking Shmeeps, powerbomb position. Running, oh my god, I thought he was going to toss her out of the ring. Draven calling for the tag. Both these two are feeling the effects of this match. Draven's in, Superman punch by Greg. Shmeeps not there to break up the pin too. I think the coalition takes it. The coalition take the win. And I don't know what music they're playing right now, but we're going to skip it. I heard like the smallest amount of music. I guess I didn't put their victory in properly. Hey man, that was a close match. He just got a lucky shot on Draven. Draven wanted to get you out of the match because she was like, oh, she's weak, but she was weak as well. All right, let's get into the third match of the night. Hope. All right. And just time for the third match of the night. Icon Division action. One-on-one. We talked about the tag team champions. One half of the tag team champions will be participating in this match. Along with Emrys Morgana, MPW. Looking for one-on-one action. Emrys may have failed to capture the Idol Division Championship last week, but they still have their prize tag team championship wrapped around the waist of their prize creation, MPW. Nothing makes Emrys more proud than having gold around her waist and MPW wrapped around her finger. If Emrys is the head of the snake, MPW is the body. These two have been a formidable force in the tag division. And we know they've both been wanting an Idol Division or Icon Division championship, finally both in separate divisions. They could hold all the gold. These two are at the top of the mountain. Team La Primera, the MPW Tag Team Champions. Emrys had a very impressive round in the gauntlet, getting 2 eliminations, but would be later eliminated by ShmeepsWorld, which you know has to sting the ego. And I feel bad for whoever has to face MPW in this match, because you know that Emrys wants to let loose her pit bull on an unexpected child. But unfortunately for them, I don't think this guy will go down easy. The Icon Division drafted Dragthulu number 4 and drafted MPW number 11. They saw something in Dragthulu that they didn't see in MPW. Number 4 overall draft pick, or not overall, but overall for the, I keep saying overall, but overall for the division. Looking to get a big win. I mean, this would be a big win for Drag. Unfortunately for Drag's partner, Bonk, he had a very unfortunate match in the opening match. We'll have to see if Drag has a similar issue. A former Icon Division champion, former Openweight champion, former Tag Team champion, a Grand Slam champion in his division. Dragthulu looking to start his season off with a big bang against MPW. 2 very spooky competitors, but only one can go home. The winner, Emrys in MPW's corner. You know that's going to play a part. But MPW's just so strong, so big. Those mechanical arms, the enhancements given with Emrys, they're almost like magical artifacts imbued with that power. Clothesline misses, and the chop looks like it almost doesn't even affect MPW. Sending Drag into the corner. Just choking drag out, with whether it's with her feet or with her hands, just choking drag out. Like I said, I think this is almost like, this is almost just like a power fantasy for Emrys, just watching her creation be let loose on someone. A way to get her anger out after a pretty unsuccessful Saturday. And a knee strike. Emrys looks like she's holding a kendo stick. As MPW calls for a break, yeah, the kendo stick thrown into the ring. Obviously can't use that weapon, but referee is distracted. And the referee takes it out of the ring. Tries to go off the ropes. Doesn't quite know what to do there. Hesitates for a little bit. And now mounting drag just with hammer fists from these cybernetic arms, the elbows. With force of like tungsten steel. MPW just wants to break. Wants to break Dragthulu. Tilt-a-whirl slam. Catches her leg right in front of the French-Canadian commentator's table, but thrown over her shoulder. As both stand slowly. The stare down. Float over inverted DDT. 4 count. A lot of outside action here tonight. The French-Canadian commentators are getting their fill as they make it in at 5. And Emrys seems to have removed the turnbuckle off one of the corners. Uranagi! Big boy sent on the power of Dragthulu. What is Emrys planning to do with that turnbuckle? Referee notices it quickly, senior official. Making his way to repair it. Referee's distracted, though, on the submission hold. Clothesline. Another clothesline, ducks this time. Grabs her, puts her down for the roll-up. Switches it. Rolls up drag. Oh my god, almost a 3 count. Drag reverses it and a kick out at 0. Running DDT. Almost stealing the match, just tossing with that cravat. Cravat-style toss. MPW off the ropes, arm drag. And now targeting the big legs of MPW. And now grabbing the face of Dragthulu, trying to get him to tap out. Drag slides under. And deadlift. German! Onto the big lady. Her legs are apparently not in the ropes. Kick out at 2. I'm shocked that her long legs did not touch the ropes, but referee's discretion, I mean. You can see that big boot catches him wildly off guard. Dragthulu went off the ropes and was met with a foot to the face. MPW continuing with one thought in mind: destroy. Off the ropes. Goes for a kick. Gets out of the way and another DDT. Off the rope. Basement clothesline. We've seen many people take clotheslines in this business, but when it's with those kind of arms that MPW has, it's a completely different feeling. Scoop slam. And MPW knows that. Goes for the cover. 2. No. 2 count only. If you thought ShmeepsWorld's clotheslines were deadly, imagine those with mechanical attachments. Picks drag up and just tosses him by his horns. And a headbutt. Peeps is hyping herself up in the corner. Choke! Breaker! Choke slam backbreaker. And Emrys is giddy in the corner of her creation. 1, 2, no! Emrys can't believe it, and neither can MPW. Grabbing the chin again, knee on the back. This time trying to get behind her. MPW had it reversed. Sends him off the ropes. Clothesline, but reversal of his own. And an elbow drop. Drag is not out. You can't count out Dragthulu just yet. Counting him out would be your worst mistake. As he's got a little bit of life left in him. Deadlift. Oh my god, fuckbuster! I think he just left. MPW tapped. Running low on mana, kicked out. And just a vicious headshot. Dragthulu's gonna try and slow it down a little bit, big boy senton. Dragthulu getting up on the top turnbuckle. Off the ropes, double axe handle, crowns her. Dragthulu trying to pick up some steam, some speed. Snapmare from the side. He's still got a little bit of fight left in him, but how long is that going to handle? Or how long is that going to hold? Knee strike. When you're going up against someone like MPW. Bring him into the corner. Drag's got MPW in the corner now. Running knee. Doesn't look like there was a ton of force behind it. Just shaking her out. Drag trying to keep this light as he follows MPW to the outside. Flipping her around. Dragon suplex on the floor! Dumping her on the back of her neck. On basically pure concrete. Throwing her back into the ring. Dragthulu might have it. 6 count. Getting back in. Elbow drop. Hooks the leg on MPW. 1, 2. No! The sweat dripping from Dragthulu's face, going for that cover, putting everything he had into it. Ducks under. Jumps over. Maybe not everything. Abyssal! Tombstone! Tries to pulls the feet away from the ropes. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out at 2 again. 2.9 for MPW. Big boy senton Drag throwing everything he has at her. Off the ropes. Knee drop. Trying to hit her with everything he has. Beeps is back up. Clothesline! Natural 1! Natural 1! 1, 2, 3! A natural 1 from MPW. And MPW gives all the credit to Emrys Morgana. Did that get you happy, Emrys? Did that fill your ego? As we move on to our next match of the night. Our main event next. Feel like all is lost, but I know it's not true. I wanna put up all my walls. The moon I want. I feel like I can handle the next. I'll see how I feel about this match, but I feel like I can handle the next show. Let's do this. It is time for the main event of the evening. And we got Garreth Unported making his way for the Icon division. Coming off of his performance at Living Legends against Glitchy on a really strong win for Garreth. A very good night for Garreth Unported all around at Living Legends. You know, wasn't in a championship match, but I don't know, walking in today, I just felt like I saw Garreth. I met him in the hallway. I chatted a little bit about what was going on with him, and he looked very happy. He was smiling ear to ear. I don't know what happened last week, if anything outside of MPW has caused it, but Garreth is looking very, very happy. He was almost glowing. The only thing that he really showed me was he had this, you can see it on his left hand there, he's got this nice ring. That's all I could really think is very different from Garreth. I don't think there's too much that's changed. He's had this ring for a little bit, but Garreth is feeling pretty happy with himself, and we'll see how it translates into this match. He had like I said, an impressive showing last week. Can he continue that run, that momentum? And unfortunately for this person, they did not have a very good week last week. They made it into the gauntlet for the Icon division, but didn't make it very far, being the first person eliminated, Tyranno Maximum. But the fact that they made it into that match at all was incredibly impressive, and I mean, I don't think that's something that Ty lets keep them down. These two have met each other a handful of times in the Openweight Championship division, but they've never met each other, I think, for like a normal match. This is going to be interesting. Two of the longest reigning Openweight champions of all time set to meet in a singles match for our main event. I mean, this is a pay-per-view caliber match given to you free on TV. Tyranno Maximum. I predict great things for Tyranno Maximum this season. I feel like season 3 is going to be Ty's season. I don't know, but I don't know. I think everything's just been culminating to this moment for Ty, and we'll see how they handle this match this week. Ty coming off of a hard loss. Garreth coming off of a hard win. Everybody's real hard in MPW. As the bell rings, we're going to get into this hard-hitting action. Test of strength right now, fighting for control as Ty gets tossed up and over. Garreth float over, powerbomb to the floor, already starting off hot and heavy. These former Openweight champions just can't help but come to the outside. Garreth said, "Welcome to my division, the Icon division." Lighten up Ty already. Russian leg sweep onto the floor. Can't imagine that felt good for Garreth either. And throwing Ty into the post. In the LED post. forearm. They got to get back into the ring before the 10 count. I don't think these Openweight champions remember what a 10 count is. Never mind, they got reminded super quickly. They must have heard me from my booth up in the rafters. DDT by Ty. Finally picking up some steam of their own. Tyranno Maximum. Already getting something going. Caught the ears of Garreth. Spinning head scissor. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Near fall for Garreth already. I mean, I feel like Gareth's taken such little damage already that getting a 2 count, maybe he's just taking this match a little bit slower than usual, but already looking a little bit risky. Sending Garreth off the rope, super kick for his troubles. These two both like to throw kicks out pretty often. As Ty gets Garreth in the corner. Big clothesline. Now it's Ty's turn to take advantage. Maximum impact. No, reversal into a cutter. Maximum impact reversed into a cutter. And a spinning head kick by Garreth. Rolls Ty up in the corner. Referee's kind of stuck there. 1, smacking Garreth. Kick out. He had to count the pin on Garreth's back. Have you ever seen such a thing? Inside leg kicks like crazy. And now kicks to the head. Off the ropes. Grabs Garreth again. For a spinning head scissor. Hooks the leg again. Maybe this is enough. 2. Oh my god, a near fall. Garreth might just be gassed from Saturday. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if Garreth's got enough rest. Now hooking the arm. Hooking both arms. Garreth's going to roll through quickly before the referee even has time to check. Forearm. Dazing Ty, but not enough. Ty getting in Garreth's face sends him up and over. Starting with a 1 count. Already Garreth doesn't want to waste time on the outside. Forearm blocked by Ty. Head kick. Punches and kicks. Scoop slam by Garreth. Got Ty in the center of the ring. Forearm blocked. Now raking the eyes off the ropes. And a head kick. Springboard head kick. Garreth going up top. On Ty. Brown crown. To crown it. Garreth is confused as it looks like Merlin. He's calling Merlin down to the ring. But Merlin's, I think, a distraction. 2. Oh, nearly a surprise addition to this match. Garreth saying, come on down. Come see this. But Ty, 2, catching him off guard. It looks like Merlin has finally returned to MPW after a month hiatus. And Ty is taking full advantage. He's not going to waste time on this family affair blender. One, 2, no! Garreth pulling out everything. Can't lose in front of Merlin on his return. DDT from Ty. Garreth's just dazed. Headbutt in the corner. Ty it's just taking full control of this match. Momentum pendulum swung in Ty's favor. Maybe Merlin coming back is what got Garreth grinning ear to ear, but right now, it could be the detriment to his match. A second blender. 1, 2, 3. Maybe a premature celebration from Merlin, inadvertently costing Garreth the match. Ty taking every opportunity they can to pull out the win. I mean, gave Merlin and Garreth no time. Tyranno with a big win. And a surprise return from Merlin. As I will see you guys next week. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm Mosspo Wrestlington, and I will see you guys next Thursday. Show's not over. We're gonna do one more. I'm gonna push through. I got this. I can do it. Also, I have no clue why they made that interaction. That interaction was supposed to be that Merlin joins to help Garreth mid-match, but I think it got confused because Garreth was like winning. So I don't know why it made it like Garreth turn around and look like, whoa, what? Like, it was super strange. I don't really know what happened there, but it was really funny. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it was just kind of... funny. But Merlin's back! I don't know if that was a good return. I thought it was like... I'm like, this is a cool idea, and then I don't think it like really executed it properly, but... What am I thinking of? I had this in my head. I don't know what I genuinely don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking of something. Ah, this is what I was thinking. Oh, I did hear about Baby No Money quitting music and joining Peak or something. That is cool. You'll have to let me know. Dude, I also got a pee super bad. I don't know what I want to do. Think. Right? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom super quick. Ugh, so I'll be back. But we're gonna make it through these last 4, and then we'll head off for the night. Ugh. I hope you guys will stick with me, but if not, I totally understand. Okay, I'm back. Vanilla Mace is also in it. Iron Mouse is in it. That's kind of fun. Ugh. I don't even know who Vanilla Mace is. But Iron Mouse and Baby No Money have done a couple things together, I think. Okay, let's get into this next match. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington. And tonight, we are starting off with the open weight champion making his way to the ring in a regular Idol Division contest. I mean, Potato had a massive win 2 weeks ago over Kato Twin Moon to defend his openweight championship, and he'll have to defend it again this month, this upcoming couple, maybe next week or this week, or next week or the week after that. If Potato is able to defend the championship one more time, he will tie for most defenses, and if he can make it past that, he will be the longest reigning. He could be the longest reigning openweight champion of all time. He has to beat 84 days, I believe, as champion. And he's going up against one of the newcomers to the Idol Division and MPW, Jin. Jin has had a little bit of luck, a little bit of not luck. Was in the gauntlet match for the Idol Division Championship, but did not make it very far. I believe was eliminated by Emrys Morgana. But if you can pick up a win against the openweight champion, I mean, that's gonna be nice. Can this new guy, I mean, the new guys have had some trouble. Kato Twin Moon won their last match last week due to some shenanigans with the ref, but I feel like the up-and-comers have not been having a ton of luck, and Potato put that taste of defeat in the mouth of Kato. Can he do it to Jin? Potato versus Jin singles contest. Starting us out. Any wins can be put towards a shot at the Idol Division Championship. You want to be able to put your name on the map here in Season 3, and Potato has successfully done that. Being the openweight champion coming into Season 3 and already retaining twice. I mean, some openweight champions don't even get past the first title defense, let alone the second. But people are starting to get a taste of Jin, and they're starting to like it. I mean, Jin, out of Kato and Jin, I think Jin has had a little bit more of a successful career. I mean, Kato coming out of the Season 2 as the only undefeated person, having 1-0, is a pretty big feat, but Jin getting into that gauntlet, just even that opportunity, was a pretty big step for him. It shows that he has what it takes to make it to those spots, but maybe just not what it takes to be on the top of the mountain. Which, you know, is to be expected. We don't expect people to come in perfect, you know. This Potato's twisting the arms in all sorts of directions. The openweight champion really showing these youngins what for. Potato knows what it's like to be in these people's spots, and wants to show them that it's not going to be easy to climb out of the hole. When people think you start in MPW, they think you start with level footing. No, you start in a hole, and then you have to climb out of that, and then you have to climb the mountain. It is not. This is not an easy industry to be a part of. And Potato is living proof of what it takes, that dedication, that drive that it takes to get in this business, to get through it. A run through Jin, but missed it. Pulling the back of the arms. This is just the strength of Potato, the stone dog, the tiger lily of MPW. Big splash in the corner, crushing Jin as he rolls him over, hooks the leg. Too early to call it, but wanting to take him out in the opening match. Shooting star press, and now Jin goes up and over the ropes into a swanton. And a DDT. Off the ropes. Oh my god! A new school kind of moonsault into a tornado DDT. Back up in a no-hand splash, but Potato is fully prepared, driving the boot into the skull of Jin off the rope. Big boy senton shaking the entire ring. 1, 2, near fall. Jin, though, back up to his feet. Potato going maybe for the potato plunge, missed it. Whatever Jin was going for, Jin missed it. Back and forth. Off the ropes. Tornado DDT again. Jin going up top. Another no-hand splash. If at first you don't succeed, try again is what Jin's motto is. Off the ropes in a big boot. Running slide, drop kick again. Potato has it scouted. Potato gives one of his own, showing him how it's done. It almost feels like Potato is the gatekeeper for these new members of MPW to see if they have really what it takes to be in this business. Saying, if you can't beat me, you haven't even stepped through the door of MPW. Back and forth, rights and lefts, chops and punches. Neither wanting to fall. Trading blows this time. Going again. Potato getting the shoulder of Jin. Jin calling for more. And now neither of them want to fall. A full-blown hockey fight in the ring. That's how you get cauliflower ear. And Potato had it. Picks him up for a German suplex. And now Potato wants to make sure there's no doubt in his mind. Picks him up for a Potato plunge. Gonna pull him away from the ropes. Potato thinks he has it. 1, 2. Oh! I think that time taken away from the ropes gave Jin just enough chance to breathe. And Potato's not gonna make that mistake again. He'll get sent to the floor. Jin is looking to meet him there. Hurricane Rana to the floor. Sending him into the ring. Look at the bruising on Jin, the one side of Jin's face. It's like bright red. Sends him in the corner. Monkey flip out of the corner. And that just might be enough to put Potato away too. This is the monkey flip from Jin. Big win over the openweight champion. An impressive victory. The patented monkey flip out of the corner as we'll move on to our tag team match of the night. Jin's rubbing off on you. What was it saying? You're warming up to Jin. I like it. I also like. I asked Connor, who is the co-creator of Jin with me, that to change Jin's name from Jin to Gin, just to get a little bit more separation from the character it's based off of that Connor gave me. But I think he's pretty cool. We'll see how he progresses throughout MPW history. But let's get on to the second match of the night. And thank you guys all for sticking around with me. If you're still here, I appreciate it. And if you've been here from the beginning, you are crazy. If you've been here from the middle, you're insane as well. Let's get into it. Oh. All right, continuing some tag team action here tonight. We're going to see the return of this team we haven't seen in so long. We had a season without them. And they're finally back. Merlin came back last week and inadvertently interfered with Garreth's match, I think, but it doesn't seem like that's too much of an issue there. Merlin Gabaldorf, the Gold Team Wizard King with Garreth, here to start their tag team re-debut. Last week we saw Dawn Deceased go up against the Coalition as the tag team division grows rapidly. It feels so weird seeing these two step into the ring again with each other, and it's not facing each other. They've fought, they've come together. These two are truly brothers in every sense of the word. Merlin and Garreth, with Merlin's new fancy look, going up against a newly formed tag team of Angel and TeaTheShiba. As the battle lines are being drawn in MPW, you have to pick a side or else you're going to be left all to your lonesome. There's a cloud looming over MPW, and I think that the more it goes, the more teams are sort of being formed and broken up, and more people coming together. I mean, you have the Coalition, you have La Primera, you have Dawn Deceased, you have Team Wizard King, you have the Shogunate. I mean, if you're not with them, you're against them. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing in MPW. Angel had a really good match in the Icon Division Gauntlet, but was unable to pick up the championship. Along with a fellow Gauntlet member of TeaTheShiba, neither were quite able to capture the Icon Division championship, which would later go to Blueness, one of the members of the Coalition. But TeaTheShiba looking to team with Angel for potentially the first time. I'm not quite sure. They might have teamed before, but this team of icons they're looking to pick up a big win. Like I said, you got to get in on the ground floor with the tag team division. This is a match between a team of two icons and one with an idol and an icon. Merlin wasn't there in person for the draft, but was drafted to the idol division. I believe number 7th in the idol division. Merlin is looking very different. Oh my god, as Angel flies across the ring. Already hooking the leg, and Garreth is already having none of it, breaking up the pin before it can even get to 1. And a headbutt from Merlin. Merlin's got that interesting scar of some kind on his back. Almost looks like a burn mark or something with those golden shoulder pads. Elbows to the back of the head. I mean, this is a whole different Merlin than what we've seen before. He's going to send it into the corner with Garreth. Garreth and Merlin going to show that it might be a different Merlin, but they're the same team Wizard King. And T's going to make it into the ring. T and Garreth have had a handful of fights together, but not one quite like this. And a head kick to Garreth. T and Merlin have also had tag matches, I think, against each other. I think they might have been in the one of the first inter-division tag matches. Merlin over the top with a drop kick. Showing that teamwork already. Working as 2 separate units is definitely a plausible strategy, but when you can work so well in sync with each other, it just makes it so much better for you as a tag team unit. Something, words. They're tagging in again, just isolating T by themselves. Shoulder. Tandem shoulder tackle and a fucking uppercut, crazy uppercut. Garreth off the ropes, but didn't quite connect with all of that. Got the legs on it. Spinning around sidewalk slam. Goes for the cover on T. Near fall. Near fall for Wizard King. Garreth making his way to Merlin as T rolls to the outside. T is back in. Trying to get some offense. Snapmare kick to that back bit. I don't know if that's gonna. I don't know if that's a place to target Merlin, or if that's a place to. Or if that doesn't really affect him that much, but whatever it is, T is going for it. And now calling Merlin up. And getting kind of caught on the ropes there with Garreth, I think. Sends Merlin into the corner, tags him. Snapmare rolls through and a kick. And now casket drop barely misses. And a sidewalk slam for his troubles. Merlin just picking him up. Fisherman Buster. It looks like the ring rust hasn't been developing on Merlin's gold, but rolls him up. Kick out at 1. You gotta watch out because Angel could have just stolen the win right out from under him. Sending him back into their corner. Trying to go for the tag, but doesn't quite get it. Merlin's gonna send him into the opposite corner. Merlin and Garreth looking for another maneuver together. Tandem cold shoulder. And now Garreth maybe has Angel in a prime position. I'm not quite sure what he's looking for. Gonna send him back into his corner. Tag each other again. What are they looking for? This drop kick again. This dropkick maneuver, Angel rolls to the outside and at least Merlin now, running across. Merlin and Angel, both the legal participants right now. So if either one is outside the ring at the 10 count, they will be eliminated. Right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table, might I add. takes him over the knee. 7. The referee is having absolutely nothing to do with it. Referee's discretion, as I say. Fast counting, though. And I think they might just get eliminated. Angel takes the win. Angel and T pick up their first tag team victory. We could maybe see a tag team title in their future, giving Merlin a little bit of taste of his old medicine, as we'll move on to the semi-main event of the night. Dude, I feel like the countouts have been really quick recently. It's really funny. Alright, next match. I'm okay with it because it's making the matches go a little bit quicker, but let's get into it. Ho. Okay, the game crashed. Cool, thanks. Yeah, really, really helpful. Thank you, WWE. What the fuck, bro? That's really funny. Also, my phone is on 9%. I'm using it for chat because my laptop was, like, flipping out. So, if it goes out, I'll just check it later. But I'll check chat in between matches, but I just want to let you guys know. Yeah, the matches were going too quick. The game had to fucking kill itself. In-game. End task. That's okay, I'll be fine. It'll be fine. I got nothing left to do. Okay, let's get into it. Ho. Okay, it is time for the semi-main event of the evening. And no matter who gets counted out, no matter who wins the match or loses the match, no matter what happens, today is going to be a good day for MintyClovers one-on-one Idol Division contest. MintyClovers came off of a big win 2 weeks ago on Saturday, Living Legends, against UnchainedAwesome. MintyClovers hit the bonsai bomb for the win. A massive, massive victory from MintyClovers. Can she pick it up again this week? I mean, Minty hasn't always had the best luck, but this could be Minty's season to shine. I guess I shouldn't, you know, winning against Unchained isn't the biggest, you know, biggest success, but picking up a win anywhere in MPW is always good. Next up, though, someone that was in the Idol Division Gauntlet match and couldn't make it all the way. He was number 2, I believe, in the Gauntlet match. B.A. Tycho was eliminated by Emrys Morgana. Couldn't make it through, but B.A. Tycho basically got a win as his good little soldier, Blueness, picked up the Icon Division Championship. Still putting his leadership into question as he's not able to pick up any of the championships yet, other than the open weight. But can B.A. Tycho get his championship? I mean, the Gauntlet match is going to be the hardest match for you to win or defend the championship. So, it's not the easiest thing to do, but the voice of the chat is here, and he says he hears you. B.A. Tycho versus MintyClovers. The last time I mean, it probably isn't the last time, but the last time I remember these two stepping in the ring together was in an openweight championship match. I'm pretty sure. Big boy senton from MintyClovers. We might see either of, we could see either of these two in the, oh my god, big booty drop. We could see either of these two enter the tag team division as well, as we've seen Minty tag team with TheSleepyPengu before as morning routine, and B.A. Tycho as the other half of the coalition with Blueness. Though B.A. Tycho could really team with anybody, it does seem that he's sort of always teaming with Blueness, which makes sense. I mean, it doesn't seem like he wants to team with Greg, and it seems like the bear only really talks to Greg. Rollover double stomp. But we could see either of these two enter the tag division. Step up moonsault. Nobody home. The Tycho with that uppercut. Nearly lobbing Minty's head off. The Tycho, though he did not make it very far in the gauntlet, did have a pretty impressive showing against Empress Morgana, even pulling out her own move against her. Will we see something like that today? Referee trying to break it up so they're not just against the ropes the whole match. And another test of strength. B.A. Tycho can't out-strength MintyClovers, it looks like. Really struggling. Minty may look small, but she is mighty. The mighty, mighty Minty. Once again, pulling on the head of B.A. Tycho. Trying to posture control. Grabbing his arm now, pulling it to the back of his head. Getting B.A. Tycho onto his knee. As if he's going to propose. Takes him down. Minty overpowering. I mean, B.A. Tycho is one of the strongest members of MPW, I'd say. So the fact that Minty's overpowering him maybe just goes to show that he's not all that right now. Or goes to show how much training Minty's put in. Off the ropes, fancy style. With that moonsault. Bouncing on the ropes like they're made out of springs. Like her own personal trampoline. Hurricane Rana into the corner. Kip up, MintyClovers, kick to the gut. Minty is taking it to B.A. Tycho, and B.A. Tycho returns the chop. Sends her off the ropes, goes for a scoop slam of some kind, but can't get her up. Minty on the second rope. Hurricane Rana just taking it to B.A. Tycho. And a big boy senton. Has B.A. Tycho eyed up, goes over the ropes, catches him with a cannonball. Maybe it's MintyClovers season for real. Maybe I'm onto something. As she's got B.A. Tycho in the corner, eyeing him from across the ring. Thinks against it though. Clothesline this time though. Catches him. Ducks under. Super kick. Hooks the leg for it. 1, 2. Nearly takes out B.A. Tycho. Minty ducking everything. Both of them are ducking each other. Minty, blue! No! No blue thunder bomb. B.A. Tycho. Fighting out of it and now pulling on Minty's head. Rope break though. Break it up. On the ropes. Break it up. What is B.A. Tycho looking for here? He seems to be floundering all over the place. Clothesline. Rights and lefts, hip toss. Minty has had B.A. Tycho's number since opening bell, and she's looking to maybe put him away. I don't know what she's doing. She's going up top. Drop kick. Finds its mark. Covers B.A. Tycho. I mean, that could be enough. But it's not. MintyClovers in the corner a little bit again, too far. Undershot it. B.A. Tycho, though, taking the opportunity for this. Going for a DDT. No, Minty rolls through. Like I said, has his number. Pulling him away from the ropes. MintyClovers looking to put an end to it. Bonsai bomb. 1, 2. Oh, no. Gets her off. Minty sends him off the ropes. Basement drop kick. B.A. Tycho is seeing the ceiling lights. drop kick. Tycho, the life, the heartbeat comes back. Finally seeing Eddie's sense of existence. Drops her right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. What a dump. As Minty just immediately gets back up, though. Are we going to see another count out? Catches it. I mean, a count out's a win. A win's a win's a win. Leaping DDT in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. Minty trying maybe to get B.A. Tycho back into the ring. At a 4 count. Big boot rolls through, though. Goes for another kick. 5 count. They're halfway there. Ref is giving them a little bit more time to fight on the outside than I feel like some of the other matches have been. Each referee's a little bit different. 7. 8. B.A. Tycho is gonna take the easy way out. 9. Minty's not even on her feet at a 9. The 10 comes in through, and B.A. Tycho, I mean, that might have been the only way B.A. Tycho could have won. Takes the easiest way to win. Leaves her on the floor. I mean, B.A. Tycho was getting his ass beat that whole match. I don't know if this is gonna create the image he thinks it's gonna create, but he wins. Like I said, a win's a win's a win. Do whatever it takes to withhold honor in the MPW arena. I don't know if that was an honorable win, but we'll move on to our main event of the night. Mine is 11, 11, 11. It's time for progression. Up. Never gonna be me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Spain from the people who deceive me. Blood. Last match of the night, guys. Let's get into it. It is the last match of the night, the main event of the evening. And it's gonna be SleepyPengu. SleepyPengu was the runner-up for the Icon Division Gauntlet. Came out number 6, but was just not able to beat Blueness. Maybe taking it a little bit too lax. SleepyPengu, though, looking to spread his wings and maybe look for another opportunity. Can he do it? Definitely I don't want to say it was a throw, but it was definitely a I cannot think of the opposite of clutch. It was a... It has been a long day, I apologize. Not fed. I'm trying to think of the word. I can't think of it. The opposite of when someone clutches up. When someone blanks at a loss. Like, just barely, just loses it at the last minute. What does that mean? What is that word? Can't think of the word. I don't know what. God damn it. The internet is not helpful either. What is that word? It's actually gonna drive me insane if anybody in the world knows what I'm thinking of. The opposite of clutching up at the end. Throwing it all away, but it's not throwing it all away. Choked! Choked! He choked! Thank you, brain. God damn. Oh my god. I was gonna lose my mind. He kind of choked it. I legit didn't say anything for Flair's entire entrance. I apologize. I could not think of that word, and it was actually gonna become a problem. As a test of strength, they push each other in the corner. Sleepy. This is an absolute perfect opportunity for Sleepy to prove that he is championship material again by beating the former champion. I mean, it basically shows that if it was a one-on-one championship match, Sleepy would be champion right now. But for Flair, this is about getting that championship back. He barely had it to begin with. He lost it to Greg, won it back, barely had it, and then lost it in the gauntlet match, which is probably one of the hardest matches you'll have to face, other than maybe the Elimination Chamber, to try and defend your championship. Another shoulder and elbow tie-up. Collar and elbow tie-up. Pushing them back into the corner. Sleepy punches Flair into the corner and puts the boots on the ground. Flair breaks out tilt-a-whirl neck breaker. Flair was doing pretty well in the gauntlet match, but it was just he came in too early. Came in at number 3 and just he got 2 eliminations but couldn't handle everybody else. What is Flair looking for against Sleepy? Smacking him on the back of the head, going over the ropes. Climbing up top. Over the top rope. Cross body to Sleepy. Almost already a 2 count. Been a couple weeks since Sleepy's last match, but maybe it's still affecting him to an extent. Or maybe Flair is just that damn good. Takes him over. Inverted DDT. By Sleepy, and he sweeps the leg to Flair as he gets back up. Flair really got put through a trial of fire with his championships. And now he's got to climb all the way back from the bottom to the top. Big splash. Flair's definitely digging a little bit of the more high-flying bits of his arsenal recently. Hurricane Rana leaning more into that. Sets Sleepy up like pins to knock him down, but unlike bowling, the pins fight back in MPW. Oh my god, elbow. Forceful elbow by Sleepy. That wrestling MMA background of Sleepy coming in. He's not only a grappler, but a striker as well. And Sleepy gets grabbed, but speaking of grappling, gets brought down for the Boston Crab in the somewhat center of the ring. Flair lets go off the ropes. Hurricane Rana going fancy with it. I mean, can I say the one person that I feel like has really innovated since last season has to be Flair. Like, he knows that you have to keep going, keep evolving to last in this kind of line of business. Goes for that old school walk, but doesn't get it. Rolls him up for the pin. 1, kick it at 1. And an elbow drop by Sleepy. Sleepy trying to pick up that momentum back. Ducks under. Jumps over. Picks up Flair for the go-to Sleepy. No, below 0! Below 0 from the former champion. 1, 2, 3. And Flair puts Sleepy away. Making sure everyone knows that if Sleepy fought Flair, he would still be the champion. Thank you guys so much for watching Masu Pro Wrestling. I was Masu Pro Wrestling 10, and I will see you guys next Thursday for some more wrestling action. Thank you, Flair, for taking it home early. Not only is my phone dying, but my brain is. Okay, let's see who's live. I did see that I did see that Pika was streaming. I don't know if she's still streaming. Yes, she is. I'm 100% rating Pika. I feel like Pika hasn't been streaming super often. Your brain is also always dying. Me too, Flair. We're gonna raid Pika. Please stop by for the raid. She's playing Repo right now. It's a little bit of a more chill thing to relax to after such a hectic stream. I appreciate everybody sticking around for so long. You guys make my day. This was a long one, but we made it through it, and I'm pretty happy because then Thursday we can play Pokemon. Friday and Saturday we can do Persona, or we can mix some things around, maybe even play some Marvel Rivals. We'll see. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Monday on YouTube probably. If I do, we'll see how I feel. But bye, matane, bye bye. Sleep well. Thank you guys.